challenge is too big for him. Top decks like a god. Swing for the fences. Breaking bikes left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats, is now the great papaya. Mega mogwise wind stream, and the others are nothing. Nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler. Subscribe to Grappler. Is too big for him. Top decks like a god. Swing for the fences. Breaking bikes left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats, is now the great papaya. Mega mogwise wind stream, and the others are nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler. Subscribe to Grappler. Is too big for him. Top decks like a god. Swing for the fences. Breaking bikes left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats, is now the great papaya. Mega mogwise wind stream, and the others are nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler. Subscribe to Grappler. Is too big for him. Top decks like a god. Swing for the fences. Breaking bikes left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats, is now the great papaya. Mega mogwise wind stream, and the others are nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler. Subscribe to Grappler. challenge is too big for him. Top decks like a god. A god. Swing for the fences. A god. Breaking bikes, left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats. Is now the great papaya. Mega Mogwai swim stream, and the others are nothing. Nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler. Subscribe to Grappler.
What is up, guys? We are live, and welcome everybody to the stream. Happy Sunday, right towards the end of the weekend. Hope you guys had a good weekend so far. Hello, Carsonator, definitely not Tams, Snooch, and not Velociraptor. How are you guys doing? Anything interesting happening? Good day, Mr. Streamerman. Hello there, Earloid. How are you? Snooch with the pyramid, yeah. Snooch is a pyramid connoisseur. He's been pyramiding for a long time now. I expect nothing less from him. You know, we could do some Valheim music today to switch it around a bit from all the Zelda. Let's do that. Perfect. Actually, let me see. All right, maybe this. No. This one. Perfect. Hello, Grappler. Hello, Alberto. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream as well. Yeah, we're just getting started. I had a decent night of sleep. I'm putting on weight. The bulk is going decently. Shoulders still not there. Hopefully it gets recovered by next week. That's my hope, man. One more week, I'm hoping it gets to a good spot where I can start lifting again properly with it. But it's still, I mean, it's definitely better. It's definitely improving. So yeah. Other than the shoulder, I feel great. Overall, everything's going according to plan. I'm still getting some workouts in. I'm doing a lot of arms, trying to get I'm trying to hit, even though the shoulder's injured, I'm trying to work it out in a small range of motion where it's not injured. Time to tune into my favorite Timo one-trick streamer. I wouldn't say Timo one-trick, but welcome to the stream there, Frozen. Welcome. Anyway, you guys have anything cool to talk about? Anything happening in the world I should be aware of? Flex for me before Utrecht. Wait, what? Grappler, glad you're finding joy in Timo and Unleashed. Yeah, Timo's a lot of fun. I've always liked Timo in every game I played, though. Like, Timo's definitely always been one of my favorite characters. So, yeah. Yeah, that's definitely a thing. Don't worry. You'll always see Timo content from me as long as there is content to be made. Hey, Grapp, I read a little about the simulation theory you talked about yesterday. It's pretty interesting. Awesome. I like talking about it. It's, if you would give me a good argument for why it's wrong, I'd be willing to entertain it. It's not like I'm praying. I mean, it would be cool if it was true, obviously, but I've never heard a good counter argument to it. There just is no good counter argument. It's just mathematically the case. There was an alleged Trump assassination again. Yeah, I was scrolling through Twitter when I woke up and I saw some stuff about that. Didn't really see much details. Kind of crazy. How many attempts is that already? Two? Wasn't there a third one where there was a dude on a golf course? I don't even know if that counts as an attempt, though. But yeah. Yeah. How long is his presidency? How much more does he have to go? I think Brazil has elections. Is it this year? I only know the one where his ear got shot. Yeah. That's crazy, dude. You know how lucky you have to get for that to happen? Like, He literally didn't die because he decided to turn his head when the guy shot the bullet. That's insane. Like, that's just good RNG. Rolled a natural 20. As for the possibility of a simulation, I don't think it could be disproven. No. I'm not saying you can't, obviously you can't disprove it. I'm just saying, can you make an argument why it's not mathematically the case? If you don't think it's more statistically probable, why? Because you've read into the argument. If you know what the argument says, the argument makes sense. Bro put points into glancing blows. Yeah. Do you guys like these start of streams as much as I do? I think this is one of my favorite parts of streaming. Turning on the camera, sipping coffee, and just relaxing for a couple of minutes. Oh, we should go for the mini game where you cut things in half. Although I honestly, like, eventually I'm gonna fail it. I somehow get excited when you ask what's happening in the world. I'm glad you like it, Tams. We might do some... I want to play a little bit more of... What were we playing yesterday right towards the end of the stream? We're playing Jhin. I think I want to play a little bit more Jhin today. Get a feel for him. And then we might do some viewer decks. Depending on how well the Jhin deck goes. And if I can figure out what I want to do with that deck in general. But... yeah, Jhin is fun. I would like to find a good playstyle for him. That just fits me, you know? And Unchecked Power kind of does that, but we'll see. It's a shame Jhin can't run Ruination. That would be really cool. Makes assumptions about artificial consciousness. No, I don't think it does. That it would be possible for a computer powerful enough to simulate a universe. That humans would want to live in a simulated universe. I'm sure there's more arguments. Well, I can address every one of those. First of all, that humans would want to live in a simulated universe. That's not an assumption, that's a fact. That's a fact. Like, I guarantee you right now, if you offered the entire world population the chance to live in a simulated universe that was better than their current one, a significant amount of people would want to live there. So that's a fact. There's people who want to live in a simulated universe. That's not an assumption. That's like, you don't need to prove that's a fact. Even if 1% wants to live there, that's enough people. Number two, that it would be possible for a computer to be powerful enough to simulate a universe. That's also a fact. We know for a fact that a computer can simulate a universe. Now, it just comes down to how complex of a universe we're talking about. And you might say, well, could we simulate our universe in a computer? That's a bit of a fallacy, because my assumption is that the universe we're in right now, the current simulation we're in right now, is a very basic version of whatever base reality is. For example, it could be a fact that base reality, the real universe, the non-simulated one, that things can go way smaller than protons or whatever subatomic particles we have now. It could be a fact that in the size of our proton, you could make an entire computer out of even smaller parts. Maybe the reason that our universe, as small as it can get, as electrons, protons, neutrons, quarks, whatever, maybe they made the limit of smallness just to make it run easily, you know? Low resolution. And if that is the case, this is just one example. If the real universe is able to super downscale small, you could fit in the size of a raisin something that can compute our universe, just because of how much you can fit in that amount of space, right? Like, the laws of physics could be different. it's very easy to argue that our universe is designed in a way to be able to run efficiently on a computer. And when you look at things through that scope, you can see a lot of examples of limitations in our universe that make sense from a design perspective that are, if you don't look at it from a perspective of design, it's like, well, that's kind of interesting. Like, why is there a limit to how fast things can move? Why is speed of light a limit? Why can't you, like, pass information faster than that either? Why not? Well, it would be very efficient from a perspective of making a computer program, simulation. Let me ask you something else. Why is it that you need to actually observe and measure something for the wave to, like the wave function to break down into a specific outcome, right? At a quantum level, a lot of things are probability. They're big clouds of probabilistic waves. And it is not until you actively measure them that they collapse into an answer. Well, it would make a lot of sense, again, from a programming perspective. Why would you want to non-stop crunch the numbers unless it's actually being measured by something? You know, leave it out there at probability, and then when it's observed, that's how computers work. Literally, when you make video games, you do know that your GPU is not rendering stuff you're not looking at. And when you turn your camera, it renders it. It's a save workspace. It works the same way. So yeah, there's a lot of coincidences, but none of those examples really argue against it. When you look at it from a perspective of, if this was a simulation, of course it's a simpler version. There's no reason to make it complex. Many worlds' interpretation of quantum mechanics implies that the wave function doesn't collapse, I think. Well, I mean, okay, but we're talking now physics. I'm not talking physics at all. I'm talking about a different topic, which is that statistically speaking, there's a good chance this is a simulation. Love to talk about being in a, I mean, it's just, I think at this point, it's a fact that the odds are pretty damn high. And it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter if we're in one or not. It's not going to change the way you live your life. It might make death a little bit less scary. Because you tell yourself, well, I'm dying now. I have terminal whatever, and I'm probably going to be dead within the next couple of days. I wonder if after I die, I'll just wake up somewhere else. You know? You can make that a little bit simpler on the brain. Right? But you said the observer collapses of the wave function. Well, it's not really observer, it's measurement, right? It's not necessarily an observer, like a conscious observer. No, I didn't necessarily say it's evidence in favor of being a simulation. I simply said that if I was to make a simulation, it would make sense to do that, right? And we do that in our video games. We do the same thing. We don't render things until they're observed, because why would you waste the computational effort to do it? Simulation theory sounds like a slightly more scientific religion. Well, there's definitely a lot of, depends how you define the word religion. I get your first arguments, but if we're making assumptions about what base reality is, okay. Well, I am making assumptions about what it is. I mean, but they're fair assumptions. So my only assumption is base reality is more complex than simulation. And that's mainly because I feel like it's very hard to simulate something the size of your universe if you do it to a one-to-one, right? Like imagine we try to simulate our universe one-to-one, where we simulate every single atom in our universe. I don't know if that's doable on a computer, right? Why? Because you're trying to compress everything that takes place in billions of light years of space into a computer. Like, how do you do that? Like, I'm not sure if that's doable. So we simplify it. So under that assumption, if this was a simulation, it would make a lot of sense for base reality to be more complex, right? It's a fair assumption to make. But yeah, is we could say that the number of possible base universes that is able and willing to make a simulation is infinitely more small than a base universe not making a simulation. That's wrong, because our current universe is making simulations. And this is a fact. They're just not very complex simulations yet. The only base universe, well, base, we assume base, the only universe we've ever looked at, our own, we're currently making simulations. And if progress keeps going the way it does, it is a guaranteed fact within the next 100, 200 years, we will have a virtual reality that we can almost not distinguish from reality if games keep progressing the way they do. So I disagree with you, because we're literally doing it right now. We've got lots of simulations. Again, they're not as complex as if this was one. And they couldn't be, because again, you have to assume that, again, base reality is more complex. Simulations wouldn't allow that if you were to render only what you see. It's also extremely seamless. Well, it's not seamless to somebody who lives outside of it. Like, for example, to us it's seamless because it's all we know. Imagine you were a Minecraft character born in the Minecraft world. You're like, hey, look at the angles on these cubes. This is fake. No, you wouldn't say that, because all you know is cubes. You were born in a universe made out of cubes, right? And those cubes to you are seamless because that is all you have ever experienced. It is quite possible that somebody who's going from a higher reality to this universe says, oh my god, look how fake all of this is. Like, this is so fake. Because they've seen reality, right? So, no, you can't say it's seamless. It's only seamless to the people who've never seen otherwise. If you were to throw a ball behind your back, you could hear it hit the floor. Yeah, because it's rendered. It's like, what are we talking about? Like, I think you're taking what I said too literally. Technically, simulations, I mean, you throw a ball behind you in a video game, you hear it hit as well. Like, what? Simulations exist since complex life forms simulate the world around them inside their mind. They do. That's true. That's a decent point, yeah, sure. I mean, me right now, I'm simulating everything that's happening around me in my mind. Everything I'm seeing right now, it's being processed in my brain. Like, I'm not, it's very different than from how I'm imagining it. I'm assigning it these properties, these color properties. I'm assigning it importance, etc. What number am I thinking of in my head? 7. Can the simulation stop rendering the punch first in my opponent's hand? I'm trying my best not to look at it. That's funny. Technically, simulations, yeah. Very optimistic view of humanity that eats itself alive. You've got some weird takes, man. I disagree with a lot of your takes, buddy. It's okay. I think you're a chill dude either way, but you think it matters whether... No, it doesn't matter at all. Because we have absolutely no way, even if we knew for a fact this was a simulation, we have no way to know what that means. We don't know what this... The purpose of this simulation could literally just be to test how a universe would form under slightly weaker nuclear force. And the fact that the Earth developed and life forms developed is just... They don't even care about it. It was probably like millions of other planets also have lives. Like, this is just that tiny little part of that simulation. That could also be it. Right? So again, we have no idea what the purpose of it is. And even if we were confirmed that it was a simulation, it wouldn't really matter. Now, I can tell you one thing. If we somehow confirmed this was a simulation, that would be the new religion. You would have everyone praying to their programmers. But yeah, one of those days I'm going to crack into the console commands of the simulation. Go for it, man. Go for it. But, no, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. And by the way, that's how you start a religion. Literally. So all it would take for me to start a religion on the simulation theory is to one day just snap and start uploading videos on YouTube that I saw a glitch happen. I for 1 minute saw a crack in the simulation. I saw the dev like console open up in front of me. And I saw it changing things. I wasn't supposed to see this. And for whatever reason, they probably don't even care that I saw it. They just let it slide. And then I could literally build my little religion off of that. And I guarantee you, if I was to start uploading only content on simulation theory, there'd be at least 2 to 3 people who follow me. I guarantee it, chat. Out of the hundreds of thousands of people who've watched my content, I'd get at least 1 or 2 of them, man. Oh man, I would write my book, right? I would write a book. I would start pushing it hard. And before you guys say like it wouldn't work, you do realize Scientology is way more retarded than this. It has way less basis. Give me a second. Give me a second. All right, I'm going to do an AI real quick summary of what Scientology, how it started. You ready for this, chat? Hear this out. L. Ron Hubbard, a science fiction writer, published Dianetics, The Modern Science of Mental Health in 1950. In it, he claimed to have discovered the reactive mind, a hidden part of the mind storing painful engrams from past experiences, including past lives, that cause psychosomatic ills, fears, and irrational behavior. He presented a practical science of the mind using auditing, a counseling process, to erase these engrams, reaching the state of clear. A person free of the reactive mind's influence with vastly improved abilities and health. He framed this as the result of his decades of research into the mind and human behavior, and not a divine vision or center revelation. Then he expanded it into Scientology, shifting focus to the immortal spiritual being, Thetan, and its spiritual rehabilitation across trillions of years of existence. He positioned it as a religion to free the soul, building on Dianetics as its foundational technology. Yep. So basically some dude wrote a book saying, we all have past lives and we're traumatized by them. And the only way to get rid of this trauma is to talk to somebody like me, who is a proven counselor who knows how to remove this trauma. And if you do this process, you'll be healthier and smarter. And then people just started like paying him money. That's crazy. That's all it took, chat. It just took a couple of people to start. Yep. Yep. And then he just started going off the walls into all kinds of crazy stuff. But anyway, that was the foundation. That's how you start these things. And if you can get a couple of influential people under your you know, little organization, it can blow up. And you start making billions of dollars. How many people do you need before you can even call yourself a religion? Oh, well, first of all, you do know that he basically sued the IRS and the IRS lost. And there was a huge legal battle over it because they wouldn't classify it as a religion. And get this, chat, from what I recall, this dude's such a badass. He didn't just sue the IRS. He started suing individuals in the IRS and broke them down until they quit. Let me educate you guys on what this absolute badass did in order to get himself classified as a religion. Because I have literally no sympathy for IRS. I think the IRS is a scam organization. Even though I'm not an American. Okay, in 2 paragraphs, talk to me about how he beat the IRS, how he attacked individuals, etc., and broke them down to be tax exempt. All right, get ready for this, chat. Get ready for this, chat. You're not ready for this. L. Ron Hubbard directed an aggressive, decades-long campaign against the IRS after it revoked Scientology's tax-exempt status in the 1960s, citing commercial activities and private inurement. Under policies like fair game, he labeled critics, officials, and perceived enemies as suppressive persons, blah, 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 blah. This led to Operation White Snow, involving infiltration, burglary, and bugging of IRS offices, plus thousands of lawsuits designed to overwhelm the agency. He and his top aides orchestrated investigations into IRS personnel to intimidate and gather leverage. In 1993, under David Misgibbon's leadership after Hubert's death, they won by dropping over 2,500 lawsuits and paying a $12.5 million settlement on a massive back tax bill. They granted full tax-exempt status to the church and allowed its members to deduct auditing and course fees. Bro, they were bugging the IRS. They were investigating its personnel, intimidating their personnel, gathering leverage on personnel who work in the IRS. Basically, they went to war with the IRS and won. How crazy is that? And then they got their tax exemption. That's all they wanted. Then it became a free money glitch. Because if you can ever do something in the US that's tax exempt, nobody can compete with you. Also, you're assuming that you're the only real person in the simulation because the competing power we need to increase as the number of observers that need to be consistent with each other increases. Yeah, but again, I'm assuming that this is trivial to simulate. I'm assuming this can our entire universe is running on a PC. I want to start my own religion so I can keep my 30% that the IRS is withholding from me. Bro, freaking IRS, it's true. IRS takes my money. Not even kidding. You're having so much fun with the Ezreal list. If you want to try it, I'd be happy. Here's the link. I might try it. I might do some viewer decks today. We'll see. I mostly want to play set 3, though, so I don't know if it's a set 2 or 3 list you're playing. Why is the IRS scam? It's made to make people pay what they owe for the rest of the people. I personally just don't like income tax, period. I'm not a fan of it. Especially because you could actually just move to countries that don't have income tax. Delicious. Alright, coffee's done. We can probably start gaming soon. Let's wait a few more minutes until the real caffeine hits, and we'll dive into some Jhin, and then we're going to move from there to other decks. You pay my entire yearly income tax alone? No, you don't. No, you don't, Kimchi. You don't donate that much. You barely donate at all. That money doesn't go to other people. It goes to the government and then gets mismanaged or stolen. Debatable how much is mismanaged, but a lot of it is. You'd be happy paying income tax if the government were more accountable for what they spend it on. I think a lot of people would be. So far, I'm having a lot of success in the new format testing with some good friends of mine. The level is pretty decent. I already made some changes. Want to see what you think first? Well, I haven't really played Ezreal, so I'd give you a very shallow impression of it. But yeah, that's how you stay a millionaire. Yo, Kimchi, you a millionaire and you're not gifting me subs? Look at this. Look at this cheapskate. Oh my goodness. The country resources is what make you have income to begin with. I don't know why you don't agree with that concept. US doesn't need the money. They're rich enough already. They literally print more money when they need it. So far, it has an amazing LeBlanc matchup. Okay. This is the guy who wouldn't pay for Rolly's dinner. I never went to dinner with Rolly, though. Which dinner are we talking about? How are you liking set 3? I'm having a good time. It's been good. And what do you mean, bro? I pay for people's dinners often. I'm very careful with money. I don't spend much money, but like when I go to dinners, I like to pay for people's dinners. Like I do it more often than most people. Rolly doesn't like it when you pay. No, like every dinner we went to was like Riot sponsored one, so like Riot paid for the dinners, from what I recall. I had to donate it through her Twitch afterwards. I see. I don't spend much money. Say that at your camera. Yeah, but like that camera's an investment. A bad investment, but an investment nonetheless. Are you signing up to any pre-rifts? No, there's nothing close by. I don't want to drive 2 hours to the closest place, so no. I'm not. You were talking about simulation theory yesterday as well. How do you differentiate real people from a sea of NPCs? You can't. You couldn't do it. We don't even know if people are NPCs or not. Maybe everyone's real. Maybe only 1% is. Maybe nobody is. Maybe this is a simulation, but right now the meta is to be doing a simulation in a different galaxy on another planet. Planet Earth right now is not meta. Nobody's really playing on planet Earth. Who knows, man? Hey, Grappler, been a while. My card shop nearby is bringing in Riftbound. Any idea how I should approach the deck building? Discussed with my friends, and I come to the conclusion that maining one champ would be good. Well, I mean, depends how much budget you have. Generally speaking, maining one champ is good if you want to budget properly. It's the cheapest way to do it. Because you can just keep slowly upgrading that deck. If you want to play like 20 decks, well, it'll cost you 20 times as much. As to the best way to approach deck building, the real answer is what you find to be the most fun. Some people like to play a lot of decks. Me personally, I love to play one deck over and over and over again. That's my preferred way to do it. Although because I do a lot of streaming, I do have to do a lot of different decks. But if I was just doing it for myself, for fun, and no viewers, I'd probably pick one deck and only play that. It comes down to what you find most fun, Paige. Like, for example, you could literally say, hey, after looking at all the champions and seeing how people play, this is the one that intrigues me the most. I'm going to buy the starter deck, and then I'll slowly start buying booster packs. And if I ever hit a card I want in my deck, I'll add it to the deck, and I'll sell off the ones I don't need. You think they have Riftbound in the different simulated universes? Probably not. Samba, thank you for your follow. Thanks, man. Welcome to the stream. Did Alan decide what he's going to play in Netherlands? No. He's still competing in set 2. I feel like if you're assuming the base reality is infinitely more no, not infinitely, but I think it's a fair assumption to make that it is more complex than ours, then you can't assume that the behaviors in those of the base reality would be the same as ours. They're not the same as ours. I never assumed they are. Alan said he's sticking to his color combo, but not sure on the champ yet. That makes a lot of sense. I mean, especially because that's the deck he's very good at, right? He's very good at blue-purple. He knows the deck inside and out. And all the blue-purple decks play similarly, and they build similarly. So, Diana, Ezreal, similar playstyle, similar deck, similar card combos. And he's been successful with it so far, so why not, right? Makes sense to do it. And a lot of people do this. A lot of the top professionals do it. Like Prismaticism, he was playing Draven, now he's playing Annie. Same thing, right? What would be the point of this reality being a sim? What do you mean, what would be the point? We don't know. That's like, you're a Minecraft character. What's the point of this? You don't know. Aren't you saying that those in the base reality would want to live in the simulation because people in a reality would want to live in a simulation? I'm not even saying that this is a simulation to be played out as a game. It could be a science simulation. It could be a simulation to see how geopolitics evolve under certain conditions. Like, a lot of interesting things are happening in the world. Literally, maybe the simulation was started 10 years ago and all of us just had a base start. And it's like, oh, let's see how things would evolve in such a political, climate. And let's elect Donald Trump and see what he would do. Like, who knows, man? I don't know. I'm not saying why it exists or why it doesn't exist. Also, why are your streams starting an hour later than usual? Well, no, that's not fair. Today's stream was 28 minutes late. $28 rounds up to an hour? I'm sure it does. Teemo's sort of unique for that color combo? Yeah, it is. Yeah, Teemo plays very different. Because Teemo Legend ability does almost nothing unless you build for it. And then it just gives you mana ramp, right? But then his signature card kind of sucks. And his signature champion, all it really does is gives you a chance not to build for 2-drops. But you still want a lot of 2-drops. So it's really hard to build with. Regardless of what nature the simulation is, you're still assuming the behavior of those in the base reality based on the behavior. No, I'm not assuming any behavior of them at all. The only assumption I'm making is they're more complex than I am. And that's a very, very high percentage. But I don't have to assume behavior. Why would I? If they're more complex, they're more intelligent. Assuming we get a digital Riftbound client, do you think you would like it better than lore? I can't know that. I really can't know that. I think lore was the best card game we've ever seen for digital. Literally. Artifact was very high up there, but it had a very short window, and the ranked was not as good. Like, they didn't have a proper ladder. A lot was missing from it, so lore was a better card game digitally. Let's see a geopolitical climate run by pedophile cabal. Yeah, basically. That could be the reason for the simulation. We don't know. Artifact was a mess. It was, but it was a fun mess, man. The game itself was very good. Like, the gameplay was excellent. So, yeah. Isn't it required for the theory that those in the base reality would want to live in a simulation? No, it's not. This could be a non-lived-in simulation. We could all be NPCs in the simulation. Not required. This is a confirmation we live in a simulation just like him. Alright, chat. Let's see some proof of a simulation here. You guys ready for this? I can't watch this. This is too sad. I've seen that. It literally makes me sad to watch it. I can't do it. You play Flesh and Blood? I didn't, no. If given a choice and you know the Earth is a simulation, would you choose to restart life on Earth randomly? No. I think my current spawn is better than average. I had a really good seed. So no, I would not want to restart randomly. You were a fool and bought packs for Artifact. I bought packs too, don't worry. You're not the only one. No, I think I have a... My current life is way above average. So no, I would never restart it. If I was 80 years old, I would restart. Because, well, to find the average life, I think 99% of the world's population has a lower average happiness rating than I do. I think that's fair to say. And I'm saying people my age specifically. I think, for example, maybe like there's a very large amount of like 4 to 5 year old kids who are just blissfully happy with no obligations, who are probably happier than me, but that comes down to the age, right? At that age, things are very different. So I'm saying like for people in my exact age group. The simulation doesn't have to be lived in. Aren't you assuming artificial consciousness is possible? Of course it is. We know for a fact artificial consciousness is possible. Are you living how you want in your ultimate reality? I mean, everybody wants to improve. It's a part of being happy. Think to yourselves, everybody in my chat, if you're a happy person in my chat, if you're relatively happy, it means you have small goals you would want to achieve. Doesn't even necessarily mean you're working on them actively, but you have things in the future you would like to happen that will give you an improvement to your life. If you have nothing that you want to happen in the future, you're going to be kind of sad. One of the things that are kind of required to be happy. So yeah, I do want things to get even better. And if they don't happen, it doesn't matter. Just wanting them to happen gives you that happy feeling of, I have something to look forward to. How many people are addicted to buying stuff online just because it feels really good waiting for it to arrive? And when it arrives, you actually lose endorphins because now you've got it. You play with it a little bit. Well, A lot of the times, the fun part is just the anticipation, you know? It could just be you buy a pair of sneakers, and it's going to take a few days to arrive. Just those few days, you're a happier person because you have the anticipation of the sneakers are going to arrive. It's no big deal. It's not going to change your life, but... And you get people who get addicted to buying stuff because of that. What does happy even mean? Oh, I mean... Only true if you buy something you actually don't enjoy owning. No, it's true for everything you want, even if you do enjoy owning it. It's exciting to have things to look forward to. And I have some responsibilities, not too many. I mean, being single, no kids gives you way less responsibilities. You should buy a Lambo and tell me if you enjoy it afterwards. Why would I buy a Lambo? I'd feel bad about owning a Lambo just because that's money I don't have in the bank that's earning interest over the years. I'm just losing money. You own a Lambo, it's not that great. Yeah, I think it's overrated to have one. Unless you, like, for example, if I had like $20 million in the bank, I'd have no problem owning one. Because then, like, how much does a Lambo cost? Depends on the Lambo, obviously. But you can get a Lambo in the US for 100K, no problem. Certain models, at least. Like, if you have 20 million, 100K in a car, depreciating is not that big of a deal. If you have, like, 500K, that's 20% of all your money depreciating. It's stupid to do it. Somebody could have less fortunate life than yours, but more happy overall. That's what I mean by define happy. Well, happy for me is, I wake up, I'm in a good mood. I stream, I'm in a good mood. I go about my day, I'm in a good mood. I go to bed, I'm in a good mood. And that's my average day. And I'm not like giggity happy the whole time. I'm like right now, I'm above baseline. And I tend to cruise above, like if this is neutral, I tend to cruise here all the time. I very rarely dip under neutral. And I also don't like spike very often either, but I'm at a very above neutral cruise for most of my days. And a lot of it has to do with, I don't know if it's a genetic thing, if it's a learned habit, if it's a learned behavior, but a lot of my happiness comes to me, like I said with the sneaker example, I get happy just anticipating things to happen. For example, right now I have my trip to the Netherlands to compete in the Utrecht regional qualifier. I'm really looking forward to that. I think it's going to be a very fun trip. But because it's a month and a half away, for the next month and a half, I'm happy the entire time I'm anticipating it. And it's something that's so small, it's not affecting me right now, but it's making me happier. I look forward to it. I look forward to it happening. And I know it's going to happen. So now it's no longer a I wonder if, it's a I know. I have something to look forward to. And my happiness just is higher than average because of that. And I'm going to ride that wave of happiness all the way to the trip. And then once that is over, I'll probably look to find something else to look forward to. Repeat, repeat, repeat. What's a decent amount to have in the bank nowadays? Depends on your age. Depends what country you live in. Depends if you want to retire now or in the future or when you want to retire. Depends if you have kids. Can you walk through your reasoning about artificial consciousness? I feel like we have different definitions of... Yeah, sure. You could literally, with enough technology, make a one-to-one electronic version of a brain, and it will simulate consciousness. Literally. There's nothing unique about making a brain with carbon and hydrogen atoms. There's nothing unique about doing it with that or silicone. We just don't really know how to build it with silicone, but we could one day. Brains are literally machines that are built out of organic material. You could build it out of non-organic material if you knew how to do it. There's nothing unique about like the organic materials giving consciousness. You could make a brain. with enough technology and enough understanding of why it works and how it works. It's very complex to do. We currently can't do it. But it is doable. Looking forward to going to the Unleashed pre-rifts next week. Yeah, good luck, man. Hope you do well. How do people have different ideas and thoughts when our brains are biologically the same? They're not biologically the same. Every person's brain differs tremendously. If you look at it for like minute details, nobody has anywhere close to the same wiring. They have the same, more or less, structure. Like right now, even if you have a PC with every single piece identical to mine, our PCs are very different. If I logged into your computer, I would not recognize it at all. Your desktop is different, your installed applications are different. If you logged into my PC, you would not recognize it at all. You wouldn't know where things are. And this is with exact one-to-one hardware pieces. And brains are even more different because a brain, actually the hardware changes in order to write software. Computer, they have bits that go on or off. Brains literally rewire, meaning you have synapses that form and strengthen or degrade over time. So, they're not the same. Hang out with bros in open packs, that's the good life, dude. It is. Endless cat statue pictures folder. True. True. And chat, you might be thinking, Grappler, why are we talking about happiness and bullshit all day? Well, it's because I'm about to tell you the following. If you want to be as happy as I am, it's as simple as giving me a Twitch Prime sub, where I will then read your name and say, hey, X, thank you so much for the sub. I'll give you a flex, and you will feel the happiness resonate through your life. And then you can say, wow, that was really good. I can't wait for next month to do the same. Mr. Smelder, thank you for the tier 1 sub, my brother. That is super kind of you. I appreciate that support. Your first ever sub on my stream. And Half-Man Army, my man. Your first tier 1 sub in my stream as well. Thank you very much. I appreciate your support as well. You feel happy already, Mr. Smelder? I do too. Look at that. Shared happiness among both of us. Thank you, friend. Thank you. You see? Zone Ghost! 45 months of support. Thank you, Zone Ghost. Almost 4 years together. That's longer than the lifetime of many animals out there. Thank you, friend. Chat, it works, Pog. Thank you very much. Thanks, everybody. 53 minutes for the payoff. You know what? We take those. We take those, boys. Before this, that was 53 minutes of $0 an hour. Now, on average, we're hitting over $8 an hour. Look at that. If Rappler told you all... Although there is also the possibility that people-based reality never make simulations, even though... I mean... It's unlikely. Because we do it. And we know we're going to do more of it. Now we'll see Grappler flexing the whole stream. Why not? Alright, let's play some games. I think we can dive into some Jhin decks. We were playing the Jhin deck yesterday. I want to get a little bit better at the deck before I make any significant changes. I want to get a feel of how it works exactly. You have like 20 games with Diana and can't win. Yeah, I don't have enough Diana games to really tell you what you would be doing good or wrong. The Grappler that would do one-arm push-ups would show feet pics. I never showed feet pics, brother. Although I have nice feet. No viewer decks? We'll see, we'll see. I did show feet pics? I don't recall that. Well, let's just dive in straight with the Jhin deck. You forgot the one time you did? I doubt it. Maybe I accidentally showed my feet on stream. That's possible. Lux versus Jhin. I really didn't want to play versus a Lux. That's the one deck I don't want to play against, but... Alright, let's see. We'll do Frozen Fortress. That's a pretty good one, because she can't hold with tokens. She'll probably go to, like, 8. 9. Okay. Valma's Lair. Fair enough. See who's going to go first. We rolled a 2. You made the assumptions that those in the base reality would make simulation because we make simulations. I think it's a fair assumption to make, brother. I think it's very fair to make. Let's do... This is a very good card versus her. That's fine. That's 2 points, basically. That's excellent. That's a good starting hand. I like that. Wrong scene, thank you. I'll fix it. Alright. We have 3 points, and we have nothing to play on turn 1. That is very sad, but that's fine. We're going to kill this off for free next turn with Spirit Burst, and then we get to play Jhin for free as well. Alright. You got it. He plays Lux here sometimes. Alright. We get 2 points for free. We don't want to give him a hold. We get a 2. Sack one of these, play this. Do we just want to go for double? No, we're going to go for double Jhin and base, I think. I think this is the best play. Oops, let me actually play this properly. Predict, thanks. Guys, I need to remember to predict. I'll do it next time. I'm not going to do it now. That's pretty rough, honestly. That is pretty rough. We lost both of them. But it's not the end of the world. We good? Alright, we got a 4. Your turn. Okay. That's fine. That's okay. I don't actually know if I like that. I guess he's just doing it to draw. So next turn we'll develop Iron Ballista. So I guess he just double attacks in one location and that's it. Sure. Alright, we gotta start building our mana back up. I also need to start playing spells. I haven't found any draw cards yet. We are currently winning. Plundering Poro is fine. This will kill Plundering Poro when it actually develops, so we're fine with that. Ooh, that's a nice draw. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Draw card. Kill off Lux. And draw a card. Alright, and we do 1, 2, 3. Develop. Decent hand, man. Decent hand. This slows him down. He can kill this, though. That is true. He could kill this if he wanted to. Thanks. Wait. Oh, I have to recycle. Wait. I used my seal. Got it. It's all yours. Galio, pretty strong. How does he kill Thousand-Tailed Watcher? I'm thinking. Let's do this first. Let me think. Let's actually draw here, I think. You want to draw, sacrifice a rune. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sack, and play this, I think. Go to 4. We do, now 1, 2, 3, 4. Draw a card. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. We've got 7 mana left. How do I want to play this? I think I just go for Thousand-Tailed Watcher here. And 1, 2, 3, 4. It's really strong. For Progress Day. If the draw for Progress, yeah. All right, I think now it's just curtain call on this guy. So we do 1, 2, 3, 4. Whatever. Let's see. Do I want to draw a card? No, it's fine. Tap. Do I want to draw 1, 3, 2 to unit battle place? -4 and deal 2. I sacked a rune. See, rune deck has 1. All right. By the way, that's my Lux deck. Tap, deal 2. Whose Lux deck are you playing? Grapplers? All right. All right, let's see what he does in his turn. Why is he roping so hard? Because he's typing. I shouldn't have started talking. I just find it cool that he's playing my version of the list. And yeah, Hextech Anomaly is really good here. We just need to find units. So we want to be able to double capture into Time Warp eventually. It's gonna be hard to double capture. Let's actually take it. Yes. Because this works really well with Hextech Anomaly. I think I have the advantage there. He's already full mana anyway. I think it's worth it. Alright, how am I gonna... Let's... Ooh, there we go. Now we're talking. That's a great draw. I think we play Bryn here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's just double capture for free, right? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Play this. Let's see. Got a 6 here. And pass. If I find another Bryn here, I think I have enough mana with this to go Bryn here into this, into this. I should have enough mana for that. If I can find one more of these. Yeah, I just gotta find Bryn here and I win, I think. That's just a question of drawing. That's fine. He has gold overflow. Yeah. I know. We'll kill whatever unit he plays in the back line. He's gonna drop like another pirate boy 2-drop for the coin. It's fine. Ooh, nice play. I like that. Good play. Now I have to time the curtain call, maybe. I'm not even sure if I can time it. Wait, I can just win here, though. He's out of mana. Wait, do I win? I don't win. 1, 2, 3, 4. I win. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Capture. 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh wait, I can't. I inted. Oops. No! This doesn't work on me. Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit. I threw it. Yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunately, you're right. Oops. Alright, it is what it is. Damn. I thought I could kill it. Yeah, I thought I could kill my own unit here. I didn't. It's only enemy unit. Sad. Okay. How about Ballista? If I had a third Ballista, I could do it. Right here. I needed a third Ballista. Or a way to get my mana back. Alright. I'm not going to recycle him. Actually, I will. To deck, bottom. Sure. Sure. Why not play Jhin? You had the mana. This isn't Jhin. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Create a unit of base. Then draw one. Kill and draw. I know I can't get it back, I'm aware. Go to 3. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna draw some cards here. Wait, I get to draw first. Whatever, it's fine. Deal 3. Not dead. Wait, not dead. Go to 4. I sack 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 floating powder. Four floating power. Draw 1. 4. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Kill that off. Point. Double gold. All right, we'll see what happens. I need what do I need? All right. He's very low on cards. I'm guessing he has Ruination. I have Echo. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Kill 2 of those off for now. And we're gonna just have to take our times here. We just gotta find Bryn here and we win. I think. Bryn here and a third Burlist and we win. I could have won. How could I have won? What? Echo Singularity Watcher? Bro, you think with 8 mana he can't stop me from capturing? He has 8 mana. I need to do it on a turn that have Bryn here. When I get Bryn here, I can do Echo Bryn here, uncheck power. You guys are just wrong. Like, you're actually wrong. Like, if I'm within range of getting killed, I'll do it. Like, if next turn I don't draw Bryn here, Lux has nothing. What do you think? Lux doesn't have ways to kill? Really? If he goes here, that's a big misplay, because he buys me a turn. Okay, he didn't. That was smart. I didn't find it. Well, now we gotta try. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, I can't. I don't have mana for uncheck power. Wait, I don't have mana for uncheck power. Wait, why? How could I have done it before? Chad, how could I have done it before? Explain. I had a way to do it before? How? I think I lost. Oh, Singularity the Echo. I see. Yeah, I could have done that. You're right. Oops. I think we lost the game. If he has a way to kill him, I think we just lose. Check. Yeah. Rip. Is Singularity enemy? Yeah, it is. Actually, I couldn't do it with Singularity. There was no way to do it. Singularity is enemy only. Correct. Wait. Forgot to draw a card. Mind if I keep going? I forgot to draw a card. I'm so bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I forgot Conquer draws a card. Oh my god, that's horrible. Now if he kills this, I can just replay Watcher. That's literally the top deck. That's crazy. Singularity is any unit. Oops. Could have just won with Echo instead of killing Jace. Draw from what? From Conquer. Since I can't go from 7 to 8. Okay. Sure. Okay, he might have it. The deck bottom. You still might have it. I think it's GG's. Yeah. He can't do that. Yes, he can. He can do it. What he did was right. He's allowed to. Ah, what a misplay. Where was my Bryn here, dude? Where was my third Ballista? There was Bryn here. And third Ballista. Ideally, I need more ways to I need more ways to kill Echo off. You can react to unit moving to battlefield? Yeah. Because there's a showdown starting. Skyrian, thank you for the follow, buddy. Yeah, I think Wages of Pain in Jhin is not great. I gotta think about this. I can use this on myself. Deal 4 to a unit in a base, I guess. Before I attack, but I don't like that, because you can just kill it on attack. Oh, wait, you're right. Singularity kills it. Yeah, you were correct. It's up to 2 units. You can hit your own unit with Singularity. Thanks. There is no hand size limit now. In this case, you want to accelerate Conquer and kill it after. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Well, it would have worked because there's a token that kills him. He'd be going with 1 HP. But yeah. Oh yeah, you have to Conquer though. You're right. You're right. My bad. Yeah, but they actioned after Decree only to have 1 action force them. No. They play Decree, which is an action. I allow it to resolve. It resolves. He draws a card. Now it's my turn. I pass Focus. Now it's his turn again. He can play another action. You can play as many actions as you want in a row. You can play 20 actions in a row if you have the mana for it. What you're confused by is you can't use an action in response to an action. So for example, let's say I attack with Echo and he plays Wages of Pain. I can't play an action in response to his wages before it resolves. That's what you're thinking. Like, I couldn't play fight or flight. Because fight or flight is an action to save my echo. Anyway, let's go a new game. Man, playing versus Lux is tough. You can stack as many actions. No, you don't stack them. You play them one at a time. You don't stack them. You play an action, wait for it to resolve. If your opponent passes, you can play another action. And you can play another action. You can keep going. But the action has to resolve before you can play another action. Have you played the Lux deck from Reddit? No, I have not. I have not, friend. You need to make sure it doesn't react. He doesn't react to it. Yeah, he can't do it. He can't react to his own action, obviously, with an action. He could play an action and react to it with a reaction. It's Teemo. Versus Teemo. It's probably this. I think I want to go second. Actually, versus Teemo, you always want to go first, though. Like, Teemo's one of those rare cases you really want to go first, because you don't want him capturing early. Well, I had a pretty good going second hand. You think that is promising Teemo deck? I don't know. I don't know, dude. We're about to find out, though. Alright, so easy Deadly Flourish into Jhin here. Mm-hmm. I sack this and play the Jhin. And pass. I think that was the best play. Next turn, we're looking to play Jhin plus Curtain Call to kill whatever's here. Oh, now it's complicated. Now it's really complicated what I want to play. Because Curtain Call doesn't kill this. So let's capture his side that he wants. Get a point for that. And I think we just want to develop Ballista here, if I'm not mistaken. Spicy Pike deck. A lot of people have Spicy Pike decks, but none of them have done well in tournaments yet. I've got a lot of damage next turn. Yeah, you got me. I'm going to do a triple Curtain Call here, I think. There's no way this survives. Like, he's just going to lose all of his value here. I think he's going to lose all his value here. 5 mana, 8 mana, 3 mana, 7, 5, 5, 2. There's a lot of ways to play this. The thing is, he could still hold because he's going to have a unit there. 5, 6. -4. Deal 2. Draw. He can't hard bargain me. He doesn't have the mana for it. This is dealing 6 damage to him, basically. 6. Still dead. Oh wait. Oh wait. 2 HP. Because of buff. Yeah. Okay. You got me. Draw a card. Try this. Deal 2. Dead. Alright. Pretty good turn overall. Let's go next. Next turn we have a pretty nice sprite burst. Vex is fine. Oh, I should have played Jhin. That was a misplay. It actually doesn't matter at all though. 5 sprite burst. Okay, I'm just gonna allow it. It is what it is. I should have done this differently. That was a misplay. Yes. I was thinking of hiding this, but I'd rather have it to play than hide. You got it. Baron? No, not Baron. Thousand-tailed Watcher's fine. Okay. All right, let's do some math here. So, let's do 1, 2, 3, 4. On that. That's 4. I'm gonna sack 1, 2, 2 power floating. Two power floating. All right, so we have 2 power floating. Let's see. What's he playing for 2 here? Lash. 2 friendly units to base. Okay. He took both to base. Let's see. Let's see. I play now. Probably capture here. And go to 3. I probably now play Progress Day. It's a nice hand. I can't accelerate it though, unfortunately. Play this to board. Rock Vision. I should have played this first. That was a misplay. That was a misplay. I should have played it differently. One, two, three, four. Okay. Whatever. I could have untapped. I'm just gonna get all my mana back anyway. It doesn't matter. Might be worth hiding Consult. I don't think it is. Maybe I'm wrong. I've got this square up next turn if I want. I was hoping to get a third Iron Ballista. Maybe I should have kept Progress Day. This Vex is a really big problem. The Vex is a really big issue. I need to kill it no matter what, so I can play this guy as well. That's 12 mana. So I'll play the Curtain's Call on Vex. He's at 5. Why am I not in Atlanta? It's a lot of money to travel. Nobody wanted to sponsor me to Atlanta. I'm paying my own trip to Utrecht, Netherlands, though. Like, if any sponsors want to hook me up for traveling, I'm down to do it most of the time. But yeah. I'd end up spending a few $1,000s. It's not worth it. Surprised you're not in Atlanta? I just answered it. He's down to 3 cards, which is really good. He might make me discard my entire hand. Oh, he didn't. That's huge. Let's see. How do I play this? I mean, it has to be Curtain Call here. 5. I'm not even going to draw. -4, deal 2. Sorry. Oh, wait, did I misplay? Did I misplay? Deflect cost for Vex. True. Thanks. You get to choose that again since you did it earlier. I have to pay to deflect. Just did. And I can choose anything I want. All right, that goes to 3. Pretty easy this plus this, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Great token. Is it good? Great token, 1, 2. Sack 1, 2, 3, 3. Floating power. Okay. We've got 3 floating power. How do I want to play it? Probably this. I think it's the best play. Let me think. 4. Discard probably. I'm gonna discard this. Repeat. All right, so. He's actually in a really good spot to win. Does he have another flash? Okay. He's at 7 minus 4, 3. Okay. I should have done this before. That was a misplay. That was a really big misplay. That was stupid. I should have done that before. There was no reason not to do that before. I attack with both in the same time. Wow, I think I have to attack with both in the same time now. Wait, do I? I have to attack with both in the same time? Because he could... He only has one card left, though. That's so annoying. No, I run 3 Iron Ballistas. I gotta do it. I can't afford for him to have Rebuke, some weird stun, stuff like that. If he lives here, I'm screwed. If he lives, I'm actually screwed. I'm not screwed. I'm still winning, I think, if he wins, but not by a lot. This kills that next turn. This also does good damage to it. Actually, just this and this kills that. What is the card? What is Existential Dread? Okay. It was a stun. Okay. Why? Your guy still dies just not to score? Okay. I would not have wasted that card. That's a misplay, 100%. You just let me capture there. It's not worth it. Just 1 point, and I'm only 3. And you're out of cards. Could have stunned both your units. True. Oh wait, you could have stunned both my units and you win combat. Yo, this guy just wins. Holy shit. Yeah, you can split stun. Not same target. Like Bellows Breath. You go to 6 here. I literally am not allowed to capture. Otherwise, I'll die. You go... Yeah, I literally have to just let him capture normally. This is 6. So here we just play unchecked power, right? I think. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let me just do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Play this naturally in base. It's my best play. Twelve, 8. Could have killed with 2 ballistas. No, he was at 6 HP. This is only 4 damage. He had the Edge of Night on it. Oh, man. Chat, what do I do now? How do I win this now? This is Valheim music. How does Watcher Accelerate win me the game? How does Watcher Accelerate win me the game, chat? Explain. How? I'm at 3 points. I need to find Oh, GG's. Yeah. We lost, boys! GG's. Sure, let's do game 2. I was looking for Time Warp. Bryn here as well. Bryn here doesn't do it. You're playing against Ride the Wind? Yep, it doesn't matter. Even if I'm playing against Ride the Wind, why does it matter? I'm just going to play the same version. Alright. I'm going to go second. Even if it's against Teemo. Bryn here doesn't win. He got too many points too early. That was the issue, honestly. I needed to get points faster. Draven wins a combat to 7, then he draws a card because he didn't capture both battlefields. Pretty sure you're wrong. I'm pretty sure he doesn't draw. Okay. It's a nice hand. I'm going to keep everything. The point he gets is not a capture point. It's just a point. And I think that point wins games. Driven point from combat triggers before conquer. Huh. Actually, you're right. You are right. That's only if he's defending. That's a good point. No, you're actually correct. My bad. He would have only drawn a card. True. True. Driven wins instead of drawing. Wait, what happened? Wait, but explain his argument here, Vanquish. What was errated there? How would that change? He still wins combat before getting conquer. Right? So the point is going to happen before he conquers because he's at 6. From my understanding. So we go here 1, 2, 3. And that was the entire basis of this play. Iron Ballista. Now we have Sprite Burst as well, which is sick. They can be stacked. Monk is a little bit monka, honestly. If he has Monk. Thanks for the follow there. Somewhat adequate. Thank you. Does he have Monk? He does. He has the Giga Opener. Rip. I'm gonna hit this. I need to do as much damage as possible. Okay. Okay, it's fine. Wait, oh crap, wait. Oh yeah, he has 4. Ouch. Oh, that's a bad one. I guess only Timo dies. Rip. Oh, that's bad, chat. That's really, really bad. That's really bad, chat. I'm not happy with that. Vision Jhin, thank you. Thank you, Vision Jhin. That's fine. That's a decent card. I need to remember the Vision Jhin. Yeah, that was a very strong answer. I just wanted to kill this guy. Because he's going to keep scaling. He's very hard to kill. He doesn't do anything. Wow. Really? Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4. Hard bargain. Two. This is a very good card here. Oh, that's huge. Huge. All right. That's huge. Man, this card is so sick with this. I have so much mana. Coming up. We have 9 mana. Oh, we have so much mana, dude. We have so much mana. Holy crap. Kill. Kill. Wait. Did he sack? Discarded gold. Yeah, he did. I need to find Jhin's card. His signature card. Which means I have to play Consult the Past here. I didn't find it. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Draw 2. Did we find it? We found it. Huge! 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. -4, deal 2. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we do tap, kill. We do 1, 2, 3. And I'm pretty happy with this here. Right. See what he does. I'm thinking of maybe cutting this card with the... I think I need more units somehow. How do I get more units into this deck? I just don't have enough ways to capture. That's really frustrating. I just don't have the capture mechanics, chat. I don't have ways to capture this game. Sprite Queen, infinite tokens. You know, maybe you're right. I think Sprite Queen would be a very good fit. I like that, man. Thank you. I like Sprite Queen a lot. Sprite Queen is very, very good here. I like it. That's a great idea. I'm going to add Sprite Queen to the deck. Okay. Is there any point recycling? I guess, yeah. To deck bottom. It's fine. Let me think. Might as well. I need units to target with this. This is 3 so far. Sure. Whatever. This card is useless in this matchup. Not good defensively. What is Jhin's biggest counter? Hard to say. Very hard to say. Wait, this is really good though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, I can't do that. Okay. Captured, good. Wait, did I do for hold? I didn't. That's hold. 4. We can win next turn with Time Warp, theoretically. Is Deco's Death Knell optional? Yes, you don't have to do it. It's not obligatory. Do you hate vision, sir? Bro, what's with my vision? Okay, whatever. If it wins. Alright, I guess we win, yeah. Question of white, 4 to 8. 2 for hold, and then 2 for Time Warp. Alright, game 3. Yeah, vision, man. I'll figure it out eventually, chat. Don't worry. We will figure out vision eventually. I think I'm gonna play Falling Comet in this matchup. I think Falling Comet's actually quite good. It's better than this. Alright. See what he wants, first or second. Bello is good. In this matchup, I don't think so. It only really hits Teemo. And Teemo's not that big of a deal. Bello's good versus stuff like Lux, like Victor. Problem there would be biased to make changes, reflect his own deck. Paper tree, okay. First, por favor. Okay, you got it, buddy. Keep. What I want to find. Singularity is actually solid. I want to find an early answer to Jhin, to activate Jhin. We're hoping for the little damage dealing gear as well. Remember to predict with, yeah, thank you. Predict with Battlefield and Jhin. Okay, a lot of predicting, chat. A lot of predictions. Got it. I'm ready. I've never been so ready. Scammed. Oh, it's so painful to pass turn 1 like that, dude. It's so bad. At least we have Spirit Burst turn 2. Sprite Burst, I mean. Does he have another perfect opener? Teemo into... Or... Oh my god, he has it again. Oh my god, he has it again, chat. Oh my god, he has it again. Oh, that's so sick. That's so disgusting. Bro! No shot. That's crazy, dude. Wow. That's insane. That's actually insane. That's actually insane. Vision? I forgot vision. Holy to hand. No. Oops. Probably keep. All right. It's a good card. In 2 turns I can play it. Doesn't trade with Teemo. Why not? The second one does. How does he kill Teemo? What do you mean? I was attacking for 6. He kills 1. What? Are you guys drunk? What are you guys smoking? No way he has... Okay. Does he have another hide? I mean, swing? Alright. I can't let him hold more. What is Ballista for? Just control. And going second, 3-drop. I need more 3 mana cost cards, though. It's not enough. Vex is so annoying, dude. Let's see. How do we deal with Vex? Well, we just kill her. We can't even play 1,000-tailed Watcher to kill her. Oh, we can. We can 1,000-tailed into this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This. Yes. Alright. Let's hide this. Alright. Because I'm playing this next turn, so I don't have mana to play it. War? How is Teemo 5, bro? Teemo's 1. How is Teemo 4? Teemo's 1. What buffs Teemo? What are you talking about? How is Teemo 4 might? What are you smoking, dude? Give me some of that smoke. I want it. What are you people smoking? You're bad? Yeah, you're bad. Oh, this is a bad hand, man. This is a bad hand. I think I need to play Progress. I think I have no choice but to play Progress Day here. I'm gonna get mana back for this anyway. It's a really good find. 1, 2, 3, 4. -4, deal 2. Let's try that. Hard bargain sucks. Like 2. Alright. Draw. Alright. Let's do that. The deflect doesn't really make a difference at all. Oh man. All right. Let's think what we're going to do here. Ride the wind. Ouch. 5. Okay. And he's going to go back to base now. Cute. I mean, we have this into this, which is kind of decent. Right? Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12. I like that the best. What is that? Yo, what is that, chat? Oh, he's gonna play Mind Splitter. Riptide Rex. Okay. Sure. He's setting up for lethal here. I think I have to develop Echo and just let him double capture. And then do like Thousand-Tailed Watcher. Oh my god, dude. A complicated turn. Watcher plus this kills one of these two if I want. That's what I mean, that is definitely an option. I don't know if it's the right option. I think it's the right 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think that's the best play we have. I never go in because if he saves this, I'm giving him lethal. So if he actually saves this somehow, I just don't go in with him. That's why I didn't go here. Want to use your seals for power? Deflect? Paid. Alright, nice. Okay, gold. And now that we have it, now we can go in, I guess. Alright. Still doing viewer decks today? We'll see. I'm playing this Jhin deck for now. It's a lot of fun. But maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Does he have more Dravens? It's a Mind Splitter. Oh, it's not a Mind Splitter. Okay. Dead. What a tough turn. It's 7. Alright. Let's see. It has to be Echo accelerated into kill, I think. I mean, I could just do unchecked power, though. I think it's just unchecked power now. Is it? Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it is. Yeah. I have to make sure they both die. There were some Echo shenanigans I could have done. Oh, that's disgusting. Do I lose here? I think we're dead. Is it GG though? Is it? Let me think. Did I have a way to stop that? Was Echo the better play? Maybe Echo was the better play, honestly. Echo? Echo does nothing, Chad. I can't kill the Echo. Echo into unchecked power? You're an idiot. Actually an idiot. GG's. Yeah, I need to have more unit production. For games, it gave me some ideas to fix deck. Double Ballistic to Thousand-Tailed. Yeah, I guess. But it's not... okay, so wait. Even if I do that, though... like... you have to be Double Ballista, Thousand-Tailed, Deadly Flourish, I guess. Alright. Let's have a look. What I want to do... I want to add the Sprite Queen. Yeah, we want to add Sprite Queen. Alright, we got 3 Sprite Queens now. This will give me constant capturing, which is what we need. Like, our problem right now is we can't capture properly. right? That's our biggest issue. We're unable to capture. Because we don't have units in this deck. And, like, I would love to add Armory to this deck, but this is kind of an Armory, I guess. So it's like a pseudo Armory. Is there any other unit that can do Armory for us like this? I don't think there is. Now, if we're playing Sprite Queen, that makes Unchecked Power even better, by the way. We need to cut some cards. And we need some 3-cost cards as well, dude. Are any of these good? Sprite Fountain is not that great. Let's see. 3 mana cost cards. Alright, let's look at 3 mana cost cards. What am I doing? Wrong colors. Mind and... I'm playing Jhin, red. Mind and Fury. Alright. I could run Pit Crew. I mean, Sprite Call. Sprite Fountain Detonate. Sprite Fountain Detonate. I don't think I want to. I think it's very inefficient. Yeah, I mean, it would be useful versus Aurora maybe, but then I already run it Barrage for that. Yo, what about this? How good is Energy Conduit? Like, this isn't bad, is it? I know it's kind of crazy to think about it, but... What about Portal Rescue? Horrible. How often do you feel like you want more? Well, it lets me cast more spells per turn. Also, I don't have enough reactive spells. All of my spells are like spell. Like, I don't have ways to stop things from capturing. Maybe I want to just run like Falling Comet main deck. Lecturing Yordle is really good. Yeah. It is really solid. And he gives me units. I kind of like that. I might play Lecturing Yordle. Undying Legion. Wait. Yo, what about Undying Legion? Isn't that insane? Wait, no, I can't. I can't do it because I don't run red mana. Yeah, I could run red runes if I wanted to, but... Yeah. Clips... Diana? Diana? Maybe? Lilia. What about Lilia? How do we like this? Not really. Not really. Diana could be good. Heimer? Yo, wait, chat, what about Heimer? What about Heimerdinger? The Donger. Probably not, right? He has a power cost, which kind of sucks. Sprite Mother is 4, chat. I'm looking for turn 1 plays if I go second. Doesn't work. I need more 3 mana cost cards that are not this. I kind of like Falling Comet in the main deck. I kind of like it more than Singularity, honestly. Believe it or not. Portal Rescue is not a react card, it's an action card, so I can't really use it to save units. I wish I could. I mean, I could double down on this, and this, and this. Like, that. I mean, it's not bad. But it's not a 3-drop. Also, I need to cut cards. What the hell am I cutting? I think I'm cutting square up. Entirely. If I'm not playing Singularity, I'm going to cut one of these. This card just hasn't done enough, honestly. I'm going to cut it as well. It just hasn't done enough for me. Especially if I'm cutting one of these. Eager Apprentice. I'm going to move this to sideboard as a one of. I'm going to do 2 of these in main board. Card Sharp is actually a solid card sometimes. Why do they have Card Sharp in the sideboard, by the way? Let's just delete Card Sharp from there. +1 Rocket Barrage here. +1 of these. This is just for Aurora Hate. Yeah, I'm cool with this. We still don't have enough. I would like to put a final copy of this guy. I just don't know. Maybe we cut 1 Sprite Queen and leave it at 2 of. No, I want to put it as 3 of. I want this to be a win condition. You know, 3 Echoes might be too many Echoes. Because I really don't have ways to kill him off. 3 Echoes might be too much, chat. Is 3 Echoes too much? Right, Phoenix, I thought about it, but I have to run Red Runes with it. Echo dies to Comet. That's true as well. Thundering Poro. I need to cut something. Maybe I cut 1 Jhin. Is that crazy to cut 1? Leave him as a 2 of? I mean, he's a useful unit, but he's not broken. You know, I could cut both of them. I could just cut both. Jhin is so good. But I'm not playing a tempo deck. I'm playing control deck. Although control does 1 tempo. It's a good tempo card. But like, why doesn't Lux run Jhin, for example? I mean, she could, but he kind of clogs your hand sometimes. Gives more chat interactions. And I never remember to vision anyway. I'm going to cut 1. I'm going to keep it at 2. All right, let's try this. Let's try this list. I don't want to cut Ballista. It's literally one of my 3 drops. I need 3 mana cost cards for this list to work. Because I'm always going second. Like, this is a go second deck, chat. Water Troll. All right. So, I might even change some of these. This is a good one, but it's not amazing. Versus Volibear. I rolled a natural 1. What a Giga Chat. Look at that. Perfect roll. Aspert's Climb. Okay. Is he going first or second? Watch him go second, just to troll me. Okay, nice. Nice, we're good. Versus Volibear. I don't know how good Falling Comet is. This is always good because it draws a card. I want to find my 3-cost cards, so we did not find it. Oh well, it is what it is. Unlucky. Does he have ramp turn mode? He does. Oh, he does. Wait, he's not a ramp deck. Interesting. Unlucky. Puck is here too. Alright. What is this deck? Deadly Flourish on turn 2 is fine. Good morning, Cassandra. What does Zero Drive Gear do again? Remind me. Why is this taking so long? He does. Oh, he does nothing. He passes. Let's see. So I have to do 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just gonna play this guy naturally. It's fine. He doesn't have ramp. 6. Oh. Okay. If he doesn't buff, he's just gonna be miserable. He did buff it to 5. Smart. I mean, let's capture. In a point. And I guess we'll just draw a card here, right? Oh, by the way, I forgot the vision. Oops. I'm so bad, dude. Wait, we just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I think. Play this. Alright, go to 2. What deck is this? My own. Alright. You see, people, we just confuse everybody. No one knows what deck this is. Use burn at least 6 mana, 5 might so far. I mean, yeah, it's because I removed all the low-cost units. That's the issue. Usually you play Bryn, you capture at the low cost, and you do like, Alright, this is kind of rough. She can capture here, but then she dies. So, we gain a point for hold. Alright, what are our plays now? What do I want to go for now? I guess we capture again. Boom. 4. Always move this guy back, because he's just going to die for no reason. If I'm not mistaken. Like, in this matchup, this is only good for, like, he has cards that can deny damage. So, is it a new card? Yeah. Let's do 1, 2, 3. Draw a card. We found the card we wanted. That's all we really needed to find. So we do 1, 2, 3. Play this. And I'm quite happy with this so far. We're in a pretty good spot. Alright. We're at 4 points. This is the winning card. This is the card that's going to win the matchup for us, ideally. Did he forget to tap volley for ramp? Maybe. Did you tap volley for ramp last time? If not, just take 1 extra rune. We're gonna get miracled, maybe. Another play was just to play double Deadly Flourish on this. Was another option. Alright, he's at 11. Challenge. Well, that's annoying. Good thing I have 2 more of those in my deck. Hmm. Sure, you got it. What were those 2s? Uh-huh. Okay. Poor guy doesn't understand what's going to happen here. I mean, he could stop it, though. I'll never have mana to do Bryn here plus this, unfortunately. Unless I have an Echo on board. Actually, how does he stop this, honestly? It's not targeting anything. This is fine. I'm gonna de-ramp because I don't have seals, but it's whatever. It's worth it. I'll sacrifice this guy just to capture a point. Can you take her back to base? Unfortunately, I think he realized his mistake. Alright, it is what it is. We still have ways to kill it. What's my play now? One, two, three, 4, 5. I want to draw a card, probably. -4, deal 2. Let's see if he has a way to stop it. All right. So that was 11. That's 6 damage. 5. Deal 2 more. Yes, total 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. Deal 3. Okay. Gonna draw a lot. It is what it is, though. All right. Get a free gold here. I think I have to capture both. It is what it is. Yeah, let's do this. Go to 6. I forgot to draw from signature spell. Thank you. All right, we're at 6. Game is to 9. Keep that in mind. Now he's thinking he has to like hold really hard. Sprite doesn't hold now. Emperor doesn't hold. We're gonna be ramping next turn as well. So we have 15 mana to work with next turn. Since we can do this plus this plus this, so we can deal 6 to back line and everything to front line. Okay. So I think the play is going to be Deadly Flourish into Deadly Flourish on this. Into Unchecked Power. I think what he's going to do is going to capture, and play stuff over here. Because he saw what happened last time. He only had 1 unit up. I ended up killing it. Okay. That's weird, though. That's a weird play. That is a strange play. You got it. Why waste the card when you can just attack and have no mana? Why would he waste the card? Okay. Well, this is going to go here no matter what. Oh, it's not. Okay. It's not going to go there. Interesting. I mean, now I kind of just want to play Thousand-Tailed Watcher. No, I still think the play is unchecked power. I have another one of these in the deck. This is his ramp, basically. Going. Wait, why is it readied? Wait, why is the card readied? Okay. If I play this... Come on, bro. Make up your mind. It's a weird turn, dude. It's a very weird turn. I can do ping ping on this and this and play then Thousand-Tailed Watcher to kill, kill, and kill. I think that's the play. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do this. On you. One, two, three, four. Wait, I don't have enough. Yeah. Wait, I don't have enough. Okay, that's kind of fine. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. On you. Okay. 1, 2, 3 floating mana. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Boom. They're all dead. I should have played this first onto this before doing it, though. That was a misplay. Yeah, still die. Both 2 power, 3 damage on them. Yep. Yeah, I should have done this first. That was a really big misplay. That was so stupid. Now he can deny this, which is annoying. Can't believe I did that. Okay. See what happens. Hopefully he doesn't have the draw card. That would be sick if he did. Weird that happened twice. Yeah. Next turn I can do this into this and capture 2 points and just win the game, I think. This is lethal next turn, I think. Isn't it? Wait. Also, I get 2 gold, by the way. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, aspirants, you're right. My bad. My bad. Well, then we capture normally, and then we win afterwards, I guess. Gotta climb the mountain first. Yeah. Yeah, we're trying. We're also trying to draw into our answers. He's just not capturing with this at all. I'm worried if he finds his draw card. I do have this card as well. Like, this is 6. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Leave me at 5. Kill those off. This will stop his draw. And I'm pretty sure we just go in just to score 2 points. He hasn't won. I haven't won yet. All right. One more point. We have ways to do it. Not a lot of ways, but we have some ways to do it. We have a unit that's ready. We have deal 6. We have Bryn here. We also have draw a card. And so we have, next turn, we have 16 mana. So on top of this, we have another 7 mana. Okay. It's fine. He's going to lose this guy eventually. Though, to be fair, I actually can't play this card. I can play it on my own unit. Stormbringer. Sure. Then he captures here, right? I'm pretty sure he captures here. Okay. Alright, we gotta figure stuff out. Am I always playing this? I can kill a gear, actually. Yeah, I can just kill a gear. Kill a gear into Falling Comet, into draw a card. So he's at 9 right now. He still dies to this plus this then. Okay. I should actually deal damage first before killing the gear. Because he can deny damage targeting his unit. He can't deny me targeting his gear, I think, with the orange spell, right? I think. Yeah. Alright. Alright, let's see how it goes. And then capturing gives me a point as well. Alright, he's running out of mana here. Another Dorns. I see. Well, that changes things a bit. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He's at 11 now. 5. We're still killing the gear. Ah, that's funny. All right. So this wants to go for. Do I want to draw a card with this? 3 to unit at base. 5. It's not enough to kill it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That kills. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want to draw. -4, deal 2, and deal 3 to backline. So this is to deny him the if it targets only one unit. Because if he has the deny spell, he can't stop it. I should have actually used one of these though. So that's 6 damage to him, right? And he's at 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, if he has an answer for this, I can still kill with this guy. It's whatever. Or I could just go here to draw a card. It's 12. Yes. Up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Draw a card. It's a nice draw. All right, let's capture here. Draw a card. One, 2, 3, 4. Kill a gear. Hide this here. I also get the vision. Thank God. To bottom. Alright. And I think we just pass now. Alright, if we find the 5 cost card, we win. That into 5 cost cards is GG. Vision from battlefield. I wish I could echo into uncheck power. Deflect 2. Deflect 2 is annoying. Actually, not that annoying. I have two goals. I should be fine. Elder Dragon shouldn't have been printed. Possibly true. He's playing the Volley Bear here, I guess. He's playing it to base? Really? It makes sense, I guess. He can still beat me, by the way. Wait, no, he can't because that's not a dragon. If he's playing Volibear to base, it's not a dragon. So he can't ready his other guy. He can't accelerate. Can he? Does he have accelerates that he can win with? No, he's going to 9. Never mind. I was thinking of 8. But he's not going to 8. No, maybe I should have played Bryn here to base. I think I misplayed. Thanks for the follow there, Ratchetash. Thank you. Where's my Sprite Girl, dude? Where's Sprite Girl? Where's my cards? And thank you, Calebra, for the follow as well. Nice draw. Alright, we win, I think. We finally found it. I think we win. Jeez. Alright, boys, there it is. The Jhin deck prevails. Woo! Oh, wait. Does he have it? Wait. Oh, wait. It is an action. True. Okay. So I go here. He stops that one. Okay. Oops. My bad. Wait. Let me see here. Checking. All right. We go to 3. We're good. All right, we're good. Yeah. All right. Draw a card. And that's it. How do we win now? It's a little rough. Oh, whatever. It is what it is. We're in a bit of trouble, chat. We might have lost. We might lose this game. If we don't find a good answer, we might lose. This is a draw engine, which is nice. He's only going to 7 here. That was a really... I thought with 1 mana he couldn't stop me. But yeah, this gets discounted. Ouch. Peace, everyone. Have a good rest of your stream. Thanks, man. You too, Vipond. Have a good day. I should have actually captured Aspirin's client. This was a mistake. Because now he can actually get vision by playing cards. Also, he asked me how many I run. Now he knows this is not dangerous. Oh, wait. Doesn't that give me the chance to win here? Am I wrong? Does he have ganking? I got kind of scammed because now he knows what I run, chat. I got a little scammed. I got a little scammed, chat. He can move back to base volley 6 spell. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Oh boy. All right, so it's obviously progress day here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Progress day. You play him to base? Sure. I'm not gonna argue with that. You lost here? I think so too. I think I also lost, chat. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me do 1, 2, 3 floating cards. 3 floating cards. Okay, let's think now. We've got 10 mana to work with. How do we play this? Can he get rid of that guy somehow? He's at 11. He's at 9. Draw for Jhin. I can't draw here, chat. I think I have to send all the sprites into him. Oh, I draw for Jhin. You're right. Okay, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. My bad. Wait, I can't. I actually can't send enough sprites into him. He's at 11. This is 6, 7, 8 damage. I need 3 more damage somehow. So actually, I can't kill him. I cannot kill him, chat. 5. This is 9 power. I can draw a card off of this, though. I can time warp, but then I'm down. I have the same amount of mana, chat. Time warp doesn't do anything here. Wait, no, actually I don't. I can actually time warp. You're right. 1, 2. Wait, no. I have 3 floating. You're right. I actually have more mana. I have 3 floating energy. I have 3 floating power, by the way. You're right. Time warp actually costs me nothing. I can go to 12 mana by time warping. You're 100% correct. Whatever. You're 100% correct. I can do this. So, okay. Yeah, I can go back to 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And tap. Time warp. It actually doesn't matter. It actually doesn't matter what I do. Alright. I was going to have full mana anyway. Let's see. Draw a card. Alright. We've got 12 mana. Yes. Alright. Let's see. I think that's the only play. We play Sprite Mother, Sprite Queen, into double Sprite Burst and hope it's enough. I think that's all we have, chat. No. 5. I'm going to do this first. Yeah, I know. I paid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, let's see if it's enough. Yes. All right. Okay. We're not dead yet, boys. It's not over yet. Surely he doesn't have I enter ready. There's no way he has another one of those, is there? No, he has no more. They're all dead. That's the last one he has. Man, I don't have answers here, dude. There's brick burn here. Imagine if I had... Yeah, I know. If I had Hectic Anomaly, I wouldn't. There's Dracon Scorching. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. It's not over yet. Brides versus Dragons, who would have imagined? Oh, man! What a weird game. I didn't tap for mana on volley last round. It would win me now. Can I do it? I mean, if he did, you let him do it. Wait. Does he mean like his volley champion? I can check VOD sec. I'll check. Wait, it's tapped. I want to make sure he tapped it actually got the mana for it. Okay. Yeah, he did. Just checked. You did tap volley for mana. No problem. How can I have answer with 0 mana? What? Alright. Alright, alright. Gotcha. GG's. Oh, alright. I'm convinced you're getting trolled. I don't think so. It's fine. Let me see. Yeah, this is second Scorcher, indeed. Game 2. I'm good. I think we don't have enough reaction guards. I don't think we have enough cards for reaction, dude. Let me see. Hmm. Then again, it could just be a bad matchup as well. Like, our entire deck is kind of dead to dragons. Doesn't do anything, doesn't do anything, right? Doesn't do anything. Doesn't really do it. Like, our entire deck is kind of bad. Like, versus Jhin, I think it's bad. Like, I mean, versus Volibear Dragons, I think this deck just doesn't work. Hmm. Rocket Barrage repeated would kill the 8-my dragon in the back. Orange Defy is only one. Only at... Oh, it's only at battlefields. By the way, I'm gonna be honest, chat. I forgot this has repeat. I'm not even joking. You saying that, I just remembered I can repeat Rocket Barrage. I literally forgot that this card does that. So, that's another fact I want to put out there. I'm not joking. I'm being serious. I literally forgot Rocket Barrage has repeat. Otherwise, I would have considered removing 2 gears. I would have considered these plays a long time ago. Frigid Touch. You just reminded me that was the card I wanted to run. Yo! Yo, my man. Thank you. Because I'm running 3 copies of Iron Ballista. And I was thinking yesterday I need to add this card. Why are they both called Frigid Touch? Yeah. Frigid Jewel. Yeah. Frigid Touch, man. That's the one. I forgot. It combos so well with so many of my cards. Yo! You just helped a lot. Thank you. Thank you. That's such a big help, dude. Oh, that's huge. I'm going to cut one of these. Echoes. I'm going to cut one burn here, I think. I think one burn here is fine in this version. Because I have so many expensive cards, it's hard to fit them. And by the way, I'm just going to cut the last Jhin. We're only going to play one Jhin. That's it. This is our early game tempo, and that's it. Alright. I think this is better. Alright. I'm happy with this. I'm very happy with this. Alright, now we're walking into super new deck territory. Nobody has a deck like this. This deck is very, very unique. Toss in the 2-cost Sprite gear. If you have Detonate, I think it's really good. But I'd play it in a more aggressive version, I think. Alright, we're facing this guy. But he's playing the new Master Yi. So probably not Frozen Fortress. And he's probably better at holding than I am, so I'm going to do this. Confusing that guy before you're really confusing him now. Alright. Sure. I'm going to go second. He has a lot of deflect, so I actually don't want to run that card, by the way, in this matchup. Because of Piercing Light? I mean, possibly. But then I can't run as many blue seals as I want. Piercing Light is strong, though, you're right. Let me gain 1 XP, that's fine. You can pass. Well, I think he's setting up his XP bar, though. That's why he's not passing yet. Alright, Lecturing Ural. Pretty easy. He's going to play unit of the back line, capture with this, which means I can kill both. Fine. Mm-hmm. Let's see how this goes. All right, what's his follow-up? Draw off of Yordle? Thanks. I forgot. Okay, honey fruit. I'm gonna go here to capture. Get a point. And I'm doing that because I think I'm gonna just play Deadly Flourish. Actually, no. Am I gonna play Deadly Flourish? No, I want to be mana efficient. I'm thinking of skipping draw here, though. I think I want to do Guarantee. Actually, wait. This is... Killing this is kind of nice as well, I gotta say. Oh, man. It's hard to say. This can get defied. This can also be defied, though. Deadly Flourish, I think, is the best play. No, I don't know. I don't know. Alright, let's do Deadly Flourish. Screw it. Nice. It's 1 point. Get rid of one of these. Put him here. And my top card. Do I want to play Iron Ballista next turn? Next turn I have 6 mana. No, I don't want to play it next turn. To bottom. And get a gold. Alright. Yes. I think I'm playing this next turn. I'm getting rid of that. Scry from battlefield as well. Oh, my god, you're right. I'm actually going to keep that. I'm fine with that card. I like having 2 of them. I forgot. I actually scrapped for the battlefield. I didn't do vision for Jhin. That was the issue. Level 3, he has deflect. Alright, so we want to kill that ASAP. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We play this. Heal 3, draw 1. Alright, he deramped. I'm okay with that. Not the end of the world. We held for 2, by the way. We're going to capture for 3. We good? Move back with this guy. And... yes. Alright. Next turn, just Sprite Queen. Start getting value for that as much as I can. He's going to get to 3 here, which is really annoying, but it's not level 6 yet, so it's whatever. He needs to play a weapon. He needs some weapon. Oh, he's not going to contest. Interesting. All right. Level 3. Again, this is only a problem further down the line when it actually gives him ramp. 7. This guy costs 4. All right, we got to consider what to do next. This guy's quite useful on like mana 10. Not yet. So he has 4 HP right now. I think we damn, I don't know. I don't know what to play his next turn. Move an enemy unit. Okay. I'm guessing you're moving Lecturing Yordle. Did you have enough for that? I think so. I guess we kill that guy. No, we kill that. This guy doesn't have tank. What? Yeah. Wait, was that controversial? I don't want you to draw. Was that a weird play chat? Now it gets a little bit weird. I really don't want him going to level 6. I really, really don't. Oh, that's a nice draw. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have to play it. I have to play this. It's too big of a play. I get to capture 2 spots and go to 5. It's too much power. It slows him down way too much. Go to 5. Alright, yeah. It's way too strong of a play. What a top deck. I was gonna play my Sprite Queen, but now that's so much stronger. And also, he doesn't have a Hunt, which is huge for us. And now I'm gonna start setting up my backline as well. Funny enough, this game I haven't played many cards. I haven't gotten the Jhin ramp yet. It's a slow game. Next turn I can actually double Rocket Barrage for 8 damage backline if he plays a big unit. We'll see. I'm probably just playing Sprite Queen though. Probably. I could have considered hiding Consult the Past, but I deramp if I do that. It's not worth deramping, probably. Okay. He doesn't have Deflect yet, which is huge. Imagine if he plays one more of these. That would be disgusting. Let's see. We go to 7. Can he prevent this? You know, it actually doesn't matter. I think the best play here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Play this bad boy. Create a token Sprite. Go here, there, there. And just pass. And then just recapture next turn and win. You can let him capture here, it doesn't matter. I think that's our best play. We have such a big backline. We can just play Bryn here plus Curtain Call and just win, right? This does the most work. Because I can play Curtain Call for -4 and deal 2. I don't see how he stops us. I just don't see it. We have 13, 14, 15, 16. We have 18 worth of unit might, and we have 6 worth of damage. So we have actually 24 worth of damage. Yeah, it has to be GG. I'm gonna call a Defy on that. Concentration. Oh, then he can't win for sure. So bad. Yeah. I'm just gonna show him. Game 2. Sure. In 12 cards, you didn't see anything good. Probably don't have a good deck. That's not necessarily true, but that was a strong game for us. All right, here we go. I'm liking what this deck is turning into. I'm not sure it's a strong deck or not. I need more games to figure it out. Wait, is this a different deck? Oh, he brought out the pay-to-win deck, chat. Oh, no, Oh, I got rid of the wrong one! It's fine. It's fine. Can't see chat and stream anymore. I think I removed it for something. I forgot why I removed it. That's fine. $820. He blinked out the deck, he did, yeah. Yo, we're back to 200 plus viewers. Guys, how come none of you were watching when I was playing pirate games? Explain yourselves. Every one of you who's in here now, why weren't you here during the pirate streams? Let's hear it. Let's hear it. He was second? Yo, he goes second. What the frick? We keep this in case it's Aurora. Pass. Pirates stole my ship in Venice, Italy? What pirate streams? What do you mean, what pirate streams? Okay. Opponent's points not visible. Oh. Oh yeah, I see. I see. Jawline ain't half as hot as when you're not staring intently into your hand. Wait, what do you mean? I don't understand what you're saying. Gamble. You mean when I'm playing pirates? Alright. Fair enough. I mean, it's just curtain call. Deal 3. I'm not even going to draw a card. I don't want to D-ramp. Alright, now we're ahead. We're very far ahead. We're super ahead, because we can play this next turn. He plays, like... That's a nice draw. Capture? That's a really good draw, by the way. I like a really good draw. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wide. We de-ramped him. I'm not mad at that. That's fine with me. I'm actually going to hide this to scare him. That's kind of scary sometimes. I don't know if it's always scary, but it's kind of scary. I don't like de-ramping. I really don't. But if it can keep me to channel one exhausted rune, that's insane. There it is. That's all I was hoping for, chat. I'm going to keep it here because it incentivizes him not to, like, do, like, I don't know, accelerated unit into killing. Because he now can accelerate a unit, by the way. With the 3 XP. Right? That's very scary if he does that. He's not level 6 yet. That's 4 versus 4. Yes, he can spend this to ready it. Does he want to? Again, consult the past is here. Vision, I forgot, chat. I forgot to vision. I'm sorry. I forgot to vision, chat. He's not afraid of me. He's going in, chat. I'm screwed. My bluff didn't work. Alright, our bluff failed. It is what it is. Our bluff failed. We failed to bluff. Alright. Dead. Now what? Now we're in deep shit. Who do I have to kill? I have to kill this guy, right? I think so. I wish I could just kill both, but I can't. Wish I could, but I can't. If he was 1 HP lower, I could just kill both. I'm not even holding. We both ramp once. Paper tree. Vision again. Wait. Why vision? Wait, why am I scrying? What did I forget? Oh, referring to the Jhin. Old message. Got it. We're in a bit of trouble. Okay, at least this doesn't really do much. This kills that next turn if I want. Oh, this is gonna suck. This Blood Rose is really annoying. Like, really, really annoying. Okay. I think it has to be Rocket Barrage, both backlines. That's 8 mana. Wait, I can wait. Yeah, I can kill everything. I can wipe the board. I think we're fine. Alright. We're gonna have to just kill this entire board. If he has Defy, I think I'll lose the game. No, I can't kill the whole board. I can't kill the whole board. I have to leave something alive. But I can draw into an answer. Because I have next turn 13 mana. If I play 2 spells. If I had 8 mana here, I'd be much better. Oh, that's beautiful. That's really nice. It's a really nice card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do this first. Whatever. Does this get defied? No more defies plays. Nice. Double Sprite. It's 3. See what he does if I go here. Discipline? Sure. Alright, that's a discipline gone. Let's see. So, I don't think we care about capturing here. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4 on this guy. No shot! Bro! Chat, I'm getting scammed. I'm actually getting scammed, chat. He drew into discipline, I think, with his buff. He's had 2 of them already as well. Like 2 disciplines, 2 defies. He disciplined into defy. Defy is, by the way, the biggest answer to my deck. It's the worst counter there is in the game for my deck, because almost every one of my cards is defiable. Didn't that pop your Jhin? No, because it got denied. He didn't go through it. He's denied 2 of my 4-cost spells. All right. See what happens. Now he's at 6, which is annoying. Like green is the worst color. For us, this is the worst card. I don't think it's the worst matchup, but it's the worst card for us. We can beat this deck with unchecked power. How do you download Riftbound? This is just a website. It's called TCG Arena. We need to not let him get to level 11, by the way. It's a big deal. He might deramp as well by... I banished it? No, I played it here. Wait, did I banish it? What did I do with it? Wait. Wait, where did I put it? You're right. Thanks. It was in the wrong place. Yeah, we need to ramp next turn. It might just have to be double Rocket Barrage. We'll see. We'll see. He's low on draw. If he doesn't draw, we're kind of okay. Are you okay, dude? Wait, what? He doesn't capture? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's kill both off. I just want to get rid of units. No. No, both units. Not the Blood Rose. I'm going to leave Blood Rose up. He's going to get to level 11 anyway, eventually. I just don't want him having units. Reveal all. And I'm going to do this. 1 floating mana. Alright. We've got 7 mana, boys. We've got 7 mana. Wait, how did that end up there? Wait. Wait, since when is this guy here? Am I crazy? Since when is that guy there? I could do this, but I'm just gonna do double lecturing Yordle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is 3. Draw 1. 3. Draw 1. We found the card we needed. Alright. Pretty good cards. I'm happy with this. Yeah, these lecturing Yordles were a great add. They're even good late game. He's at 11. Now we can just enter ready, which is annoying. He's going to want to keep his units there for me not to capture, I think. This is why I didn't get rid of Blood Rose, by the way, because now he has Blood Rose on everything. Is there an article about that from Riot? He might just try to hold twice, which means I can do really good work with this. He has so many ways to win, though, unfortunately. He has so many ways to win. He's got so many ways to win, chat. If he goes back, though, I can double capture into Time Warp into another Time Warp, possibly? Maybe? Wait, how did he go back in? Wait. How did you go back in? What? The hell was that? Okay. Alright. It was an unexpected one. His hand kind of sucks so far. Oh, man. All right, chat. Now it gets complicated. I think... How risky is this? How risky is Thousand-Tailed Watcher? I think the safer play is Unchecked Power. Isn't it? I think Unchecked Power into Iron Ballista is the safest play here. Because this guy, if I play him, he just needs to have one stun, one recall, one buff. Alright, we're going to do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Unchecked Power. Because he should not run Wind Wall, I think. And if he has it, he has it. It is what it is. I think this is the safer of the two. All right. 1, 2, 3. We pass. All right. His units don't come in ready, which is important. He's not level 11 anymore. He can only ready one unit. Next turn, we can double capture into Time Warp into other shenanigans if we want. Okay, sure. Draw 2. No problem. He spent 3 mana on that. It's a really good top deck for him, by the way. Really strong top deck. I still haven't gotten my backline set up yet. He knows I have Time Warp. He knows that. So he's playing around it. I'm not even sure. I don't think I even hid this card, by the way. Echo would be an interesting find as well, because I could play... Okay. He never captures with her, does he? There's so many weird scenarios here I gotta think about. This is at 5 might. I think it has to be Thousand-Tailed Watcher next turn. I think it's just ping with Iron Ballista. Because he's gonna accelerate, I think. He paid 1, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Yeah, he did. Okay. Why did he untap? Wait, why did he untap? This was 4. This was 5, 6, 7. 1 mana here. Okay, I think he's fine. Yeah, I think he's fine. I think he's good. Oh, wow. GG's. Nobody sees that coming, boys. What a scam. Oh, man. I scammed him, chat. The full-on scamaz. Oh, you love to see it. I was waiting for the 5 score. Yeah. Let's see it. Oh, I see. If you stayed at level 11, you have all accelerated by default. Yeah, the shit hand. Rip. Yeah. Yeah, he would have had a hard time coming back from that. Yeah, my deck is bad. Oh, man. Yeah. Anyway. GG's. That was fun. That was pretty fun. These games were fun. Chat, you might be thinking, Grappler, why are you telling him this? Chat, it's because we have only 230 viewers. 231 viewers, you gotta understand, is almost a 0.4% increase in viewership from like 20 seconds of my time. Alright, that was cool. I think I'm done with this deck, by the way, for now. I think we played more than enough. These were good games. We need different deck. Unless we want to try to refine it a bit more. I'm going to the bathroom. I'll think about it while I'm pissing, and I'll let you know what my decision is when I'm back. And we're back. Anyway, all right. For Tams, this is for Tams. You're right, Tams. Let's do it. You guys ready for this? All right. Be on your best behavior, YouTube. What is up, YouTube? We have a fun deck for you today. This is my own creation of a interesting approach to playing Jhin. So let me, without further ado, show you what we're doing. I try to make a full-on control going second Jhin list. And how does it work? This is the final iteration. We've tried many different forms. I am not done with it yet. I'll probably revisit it for more games. I need more testing. If you guys play it, let me know how it feels and if there's anything you would change. So the idea is I never play first. I like playing second. Everybody, when they win rolls, they let me go second. It's fine. Our second opener is, I only have 6. I'd like to add 2 more cards. I just don't know which. Iron Ballista, deal 2 unit at battlefield. Perfect control. Infinite removal. This can do a lot of damage throughout the game. We have Lecturing Yordle. 3-drop, draws me a card. Overall, solid. Cards that benefit with Iron Ballista, a lot of them. Frigid Touch ×3, we just added this. Feels amazing, probably. Give a unit -2 this turn. It can be repeated to -4. So, for example, if there's a 5 might unit, you hit him with Ballista, he's at 3. You just play Frigid Touch, he dies instantly. Very little counterplay. Curtain Call, it can do -4 this turn. And again, 6 damage combo. Very strong. And you can do other stuff with it as well, like draw a card, deal 3 unit of base, etc. And other than this, we have other options. We can also play Ballista into deal 3 with Sprite and whatever other damage combo you want to do. Furthermore, it's also quite good with Thousand-Tailed Watcher. You do the damage first, and then you drop the Watcher, things die. Rest of the list is pretty standard for Jhin. A lot of 4-cost cards, just mainly control. You are looking to ramp as fast as you can, and basically, your win condition is to outgrind the early game, make them run out of cards. We have a very strong late game engine in Sprite Queen. This is basically the same thing I do with Lux and Armory in the background. Instead of generating 3 tokens per turn, I generate 1 Sprite per turn. So that's the idea behind this card. Bryn here can be very strong. If you have a few units in the backline, you drop Bryn here, you play something like Echo, and you can get like Echo into Time Warp, into other shenanigans happening. As a one-of, it feels pretty good, especially versus decks that you can't afford to allow to play like counterspells or answers. So feels pretty damn good. Burn here into Echo is a nice combo. It's exactly 12 mana, so accelerated Echo into Burn here into a full other turn on top is pretty damn strong. And yeah, that's the deck. Give it a try, and you can check out the video to see how I play it. All right, that is it, YouTube. That's the list. Hope you guys like it. If you do, consider subscribing to the channel. If you don't like the list, subscribe to the channel anyway, because why not? And I'll see you all on the next video. Peace! Thank you for the sub there, Mr. Golem. Thank you very much. All right, we did our daily YouTube thing. Nice. So, what are we playing next? Can you try my Pike deck? It's hard to pilot, though, even for me. I would redeem it if you want, even. Let's see. It's fun. Are you sure it's fun, though? Are you sure? I have an Ornn deck. Yo, I saw actually a really cool Ornn list. I think I saw it on... where did I see it? I think it was on YouTube. It was aggro Ornn. And it was actually really smart. A very smart concept. I can look into it. It's a Sprite Ornn deck. Oh, by the way, chat, I don't know if you guys have been made aware, especially YouTube. Twitch probably knows more. Chat, we've got a Riftbound section on our Discord. It's decently active. So, if you guys want to pop in and hang out with like-minded people, meet some friends, find people to practice against or play with, or just share your deck ideas, you're more than welcome to join. We've had a few hundred people join over the last few weeks. So yeah, it's in a nice spot. Look at Arcane. We are the paid actors. Anyway, I'll give you guys the link right now. The Discord is quite well moderated. We get rid of scammers and stuff pretty often. It's very friendly. So again, here you are. There's a list. Feel free to join. Wait, what is that? Chat, please don't take pictures of me. Okay. All right. All right. All right. There's my plug. Let's play another game. Let's play a game of... Yeah, by the way, Sprite Ornn is quite strong, I think. There's a lot of potential there. Try Unleashed Rek'Sai version. I don't know. Sprite Ornn is very strong. I think, yeah, there's a lot of potential there. All right, let me have a look at this. Fine. You've been begging for an Anarakota. Let me see what the hell you're dealing with here. It's not loading. GG, well played. Broken. Doesn't work. Doesn't load for me either. All right, no Anarakota deck for us. All right, anyway, let's see. What do we go for? Rengar control? No, that was horrible. Vex hold? I don't know about that. New Teemo, Victor. Blue buff, green Ari, OTK. It's one of the first decks I tried making, man. It's so hard to hold, though. It really is. especially without purple. A Kakalacial Lapa. Thank you for the 5 months of Prime. Thanks, man. Funny, I had 2 Golem sub as well at the same time. Goleum and Golem, thanks. I like this deck. I didn't get to play it much. The Ruination Populist seems very fun. The only downside is it runs Aurora, and people don't like to see Aurora, but I thought this list was actually really interesting. I've been running some Leona with Vi Yellow. Vex Mocking. Yeah, I'm just going to play a game of this. Let's do it. Let's ruin someone's day. Alright, Babote. I feel bad for you, brother, but it is what it is. So where is it? Wait, where's Poopy Control? Poopy Aura, there it is. Oh, he's in trouble, chat. It's over for him. It's actually over for him. There's no winning here. There is no winning, boys. Roll the 3. He rolled a 20. Alright, here we go. Aurora! What is... Yo! Unethical! What the hell is that, chat? Yo, chat, talk to me here. Talk to me about this. Oh my goodness. Wow. And now we have Aurora into Keeper's Verdict if we want. He still has to spend the XP. You need to spend XP for the equip. You're right. Spend XP for the equip on Lucian. Weapon Master makes it cost no power. Not no XP. Alright, show me your hand! Riposte for sure. Yeah, get rid of that. Oh, he knows about Ruination chat. He knows about Ruination chat. Woo! Beep beep. There it is. See ya! Don't want to be it. Alright. We're in a very good spot. That's recycle, not discard, I know. It doesn't matter. I don't think she has any way to interact with garbage. No problem. No problem. Poor guy. It's over for him. Is this Ruination here, right? I think it's Ruination here, right? Wait. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Throw that away. Back you go. Manage top cards. All right. We are in a very good spot to win this. We're on the poopy train again. Yep. He is in a lot of trouble, chat. He's in a lot of trouble. He's not in a happy place right now. All right, we just need to find... What? What do we need to find here? It's not it. Got 2 points. And... Alright. Good. Can I move to a battlefield? Wait, that's only when he moves, not when he's played to a battlefield, right? I think. If I'm not mistaken. Right, chat? Yes. Alright. And it is... Wait, why is my mana untapped? Wait, why is my mana untapped? Did I not spend any mana this turn? Oh yeah, I didn't play anything this turn, that's why. Yeah, I chose not to play Ruination. We're very, very safe. I don't see how he comes back into this easily. No draw for him, that's fine. This is 11 might. He can kill it. Sure. Ruination Rift Herald is pretty nutty. It is. It's very strong. Old. Game 2. Sure. All right. Game 2. Let's do it, boys. 1-0. That's what I like to see. What do we have here? Blood Money Disposal Order. Divine Judgment's bad because she has a lot of, like... It actually works really well for her. Actually, I'm gonna... Alright, we're second. Okay. Not the greatest hand, but we'll take it. It's not the worst either. That's literally his win condition. Like, that's his draw condition. Super important to kill that. Him playing that, not having a way to draw off of it, can make him literally run out of cards. Like, literally, he can run out of cards because of that. That's huge for us. See? Like, that cost him so much. It cost him so much. That's really bad. Now we have Vanguard Armory into draw with Shadow. That's so good as well. I can also play Rift Herald here. Rift Herald might be better than Vanguard Armory, funny enough. It actually might be stronger. I wonder what's better. I think this is better. It has to be, right? I'm pretty sure this is superior. Because if I get Elder Dragon off it, I win. And I have exactly enough mana for Vanguard Armory into Shadow Skull next turn if I want. Which is very good. Seven. Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Two. Well, we kill this. Oh, Poppy signature card would go so hard here, man. It's unfortunate he found a second unsung hero. That is unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. Oh, that's really strong though as well. This into this. That's disgusting. Let's first attack. I have to recycle the rest, right? Yeah. Sacrifice is fine. That's cool. Sure. Filthy Aurora player. All right. We get a point here. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nice hand. My next turn is looking like Harness Dragon Call the week as well. Oh, that's a nice hand. Actually, I don't have mana for that because of this guy. That's annoying. I don't have mana for that play. Never mind. We don't have mana. It's fine. Ruination would be good eventually. The deck is nasty into Unispace decks. Well, most decks are unit-based as well, so... I need to find... Alright, that's fine. Let's see. How do I play this? So I held here. 1, 2. I threw. I can't kill this. I actually threw. It doesn't actually matter though. I can still kill it with this. Oh, whatever. Ah, it's fine. Let's do this. I kind of threw. I kind of threw. Yeah, that's true. That works. That's 1 floating mana. Okay, prevent all spell and ability damage this turn. That's 1 floating mana. Okay. 1 floating mana. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Play her. Uh, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Tap. One rune for Poppy. What do you mean? He's at 10. All right, dead, 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 and dead. Why? Oh wait, oh wait, oh wait, oh. I'm retarded. My bad. I'm retarded. Sorry. I'm retarded, chat. Yeah, okay. I'm retarded. I forgot I have Elder. Guys, I forgot Elder and Vanguard is broken, okay? I forgot. What do you want from me, chat? I forgot. I think I captured a point there. I forgot, chat! My brain doesn't function like everyone else's brains, okay? By the way, I misplayed again because I should have kept these back in the base. I'm still retarded. I keep throwing. Aren't you at 4? Conquer, hold? It doesn't matter. I'm not used to playing this deck. I'll get used to it eventually. I forgot about Elder Dragon being OP. You can split damage among units. Yes, that is true. Yeah, I already held that turn. I only get 1 point. Yeah, dead. I need to find Aurora. Does challenge work? Does this guy not die? Should. Pretty sure that's how it works. Okay. That's a really strong play. Go to 5 here. How much XP do I have? How many times did I hold? I held twice, right? I think I held twice. No, 3 times. Because these count as separate as hold, right? Yeah. Yeah, so tap. Draw 1. It's a really decent draw. Alright, let's do the following. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, pass. We've got a lot of options now. Draw 1. From what? I just double ramped. What do you mean? Is this Elder Dragon? Next turn, kills everything. Fine. Mm-hmm. Sure. Wait, he's just gonna let me capture to 7? I don't even have to play Elder then. I'm fine. I'm just gonna play Harness Dragon in that case. Kill off his Fiora, capture, and then next turn I Elder, capture, win. Yeah, that's GG. 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Kill her off. And there's no reason to play anything else here. Alright. He has to capture both. So this is not going to be a factor, because if I hold, I win, right? Alright. No, we never play for hold. We play for double conquer next turn, because we have 4 units plus Elder Dragon. So it's guaranteed, basically. He has to get rid of this as well. He's just double capture next turn. I don't see how he stops Elder. He's gonna do it on that. That's why I didn't want to play Elder as well, because he can like remove Elder. Alright. Hold left. I think this is a very safe play to do. Maybe I'm wrong. I think this is the safest way to do it. He could have another deny, but I still kill with ping, right? Like hit, kill. Tuned in based on your hand, you're playing Aurora. But it's a Runation Aurora. It's a very cool list. It's a very, very cool list. He actually survives. Wait. Both dead. Yeah. They're both dead. New ruling from previous regional qualifier. 2 might on recruit. Split damage. You can check if you want, but it does now. The ruling is that Elder Dragon changes the definition of lethal damage. Terrible game, terrible ruling, nothing new. Yo! Oh no! My boy ran away, boys! Terrible game, terrible ruling, absolutely nothing new. Yo, he's so mad. Yo, he lost to Poopy twice. Oh my, I mean, it's kind of true. I'm gonna be honest, I think this card is too overpowered. Chat, type 1 if he's not that wrong. I mean, you could have said GG though, like, don't be mad at me. Why is he mad at me, chat? What did I do? I did nothing wrong. Oh man. You know what's really painful? You wake up on a Sunday morning, you just want to play your Fiora deck. You just want to have a good time. And your asshole of an opponent plays Elder Dragon. It ain't right, chat. You just want to play Fiora, buff your units, have 50 HP on your units, swing for the fences, and some dude's like, oh, by the way, because of this stupid card, my 1 might recruit wipes your board. It ain't right, chat. It ain't ethical. It is what it is, though. But yeah, it is a ruling from China regional qualifier that if Elder Dragon's on board, you can split your damage among high HP units. So yeah. Because Treferian Warcamp gives units +1, this has 2 might, and it can hit both of them. 1/1. Yeah. So strong. So powerful. So powerful. There's no way Riot allows that. I mean, it makes technical sense. It's not the same as Decree. So the reason Decree is different is because Decree is the one doing the killing, and it's a trigger. Elder Dragon is not a trigger. He doesn't trigger a kill while he's on the board. He actually changes the definition of how much damage is required for lethal on the card. So in essence, 1 damage is enough to cover a lethal, by definition. It's not because he's an aura. I mean, he isn't an aura, but it's because he changes how you define lethal damage. So in this game, you have to deal lethal damage to a unit until you can hit the next unit. When you're playing Imperial Decree, 1 damage is not lethal damage. 1 damage does 1 damage, and then Imperial kills afterwards. Right? But that's not how this works. While he's on the board, 1 damage is lethal damage. So you're allowed to split 1 and then furthermore. I wonder if we should make like a short for that. What do you think, Tams? You want to make a short on that? I don't know if we should. We could make a short explaining it. I don't know. It's too much work. All right. Yeah, it is what it is. Isn't lethal damage defined as assigning damage to units might? No. I remember reading it. Can you find the definition for me if you want? But I mean, it is. We went over this like a couple of days ago. But yeah, basically the ruling in China right now is this basically changes the definition of it. And because of that, you get to do it. That's the ruling so far. We'll see if that changes in the future. China's probably wrong. Well, not necessarily, because we have definition changes. For example, winning points, the definition is you got to get to 8, but aspirants changes the definition of how many points to win. Like, there is precedence for cards changing the rules. Card rules always trump innate rules. That's true for every card game, right? A card is allowed to change the rules of the game. Otherwise, you can never print cards, period. Or at least cool cards. I love this, though. It's okay. Terrible game, terrible ruling, nothing new. I mean, the thing is, I would have won anyway. I don't even know what he's mad about. Like, I was winning this game no matter what. Because I was going to capture, he has no units left, and my Elder Dragon is going to capture next round, or I'm going to hold. I don't see how he was possibly winning this. So, it's like, it's not like even the last straw that broke the camel's back. The only difference is I had the win this turn instead of next turn. Currently, what's the deck you're leaning the most to bring to Netherlands? I'm not leaning on anything, man. Right now, like, if I had to choose a deck right now to play, I'd just bring my Lux list and hope not to run into Lilia. But yeah. That's probably what I would bring if I had to choose. Yo, Netherlands is gonna be fun, dude. You know what we're gonna do? So number one, we're gonna make some content with Sunny. Maybe we'll even stream together, like playing live. Number two, we're gonna be competing in the regional qualifier. Number three, we're gonna be making a IRL vlog again, just like we did for Vegas. Number four, I'm gonna play some tennis with one of my viewers. They invited me to play tennis with them, so I could record myself getting my ass kicked in tennis. Although I won't listen, chat. I may be brand new to tennis, but I still have a month and a half to learn to play tennis, chat. I have a month and a half left to learn to play tennis. It's a long time. What do you guys think? Can I become a professional tennis player in a month and a half and kick my viewers' ass? Yeah or nay? Any believers? We could live stream it. I could just put my phone for live streaming the event. Tennis match. No. Bro, where's the faith in your streamer? You guys just don't believe in me. If they're experienced, I'm gonna say no. It took you 3 years to get 2 plat. It's true, inner Djokovic. I'm from the same country as Novak Djokovic. Okay? I have faith in my 40-year-old streamer, you better. I am a natural-born athlete, chat. Natural-born athlete. My coordination is insane. Now, you might point out that my coordination during the Vegas Riftbound event was kind of weird with the runes, the way I was tapping. But that's because I've never tapped runes in my life before. It's part. It is what it is. From the same city. True. True. Both born in Belgrade. Yes. Correct. So that's going to be fun as well. And then on top of that, I got to figure out what the hell to do. Chat, any Europeans who live close to Netherlands got recommendations? Go to Germany, sir. It's nice and close. I'm considering going to Germany because it is not that far, but like the near parts of Germany. I was thinking of going to this really big spa, like the world's biggest spa in Germany. That's like a 10-hour train ride. And I don't know, I don't think it's worth traveling 10 hours for a spa, like for a sauna. Like there's a lot of saunas in the world, dude. Why would I go to that one? Even if it's the biggest one, and I like saunas. Believe in you, but our prime, bro, our prime. Listen here. I am in my physical prime, chat. I am the only person who's about to turn 40 who hasn't aged a day since 22. I'm the same person I was. How's your shoulder? A lot better. Let me see. Oh man, I think in like 1 more week I might be able to start working out properly again. Can you show my deck? I don't know. I don't know if we have time. Unfortunately. We're kind of low on time. That's kind of why I'm blabbering here. I'm not sure if I'm playing more games today. That's the Pike deck, sir. Take a look. I don't have time. Okay, let me have a look. Real quick. I don't have time to. I'm not gonna play it. Like, I can't play your list. Yeah, pretty standard list, man. I mean, it's nothing crazy. Nothing insane. It's a nice list. Solid. Yeah. The Tide Turner for the Baron makes sense. Triple Falling Star for control. It's a little bit expensive, but Pike generates gold. You generate gold Treasure Hunter. You've got the shenanigans over here. I don't know about Lunar Balloon, but like I guess it is draw as well. It's very, very expensive in terms of power, though, I gotta say as well. Like, it's very power expensive. I wonder if you're justified at this point to maybe... No, you can't. I was thinking about playing Seals, and I'm not sure about Ezreal. I don't know why we have Ezreal here. Like, I get that Ezreal is draw, but that's all Ezreal does. You don't even have any repeat. Where's your repeat? There is no repeat in this deck. Like, there has got to be better stuff than Ezreal in this. There's got to be better cards. I think this is a mistake. Draw and mana? How does he give you mana? What? Yeah, I know it's for the draw too, but there's got to be better options for draw. then 1 power, 3 might. Like, I think this is probably... I mean, is it better, though? Is Lunar Boon really better than Ezreal? Ezreal does give you a body for 1 power less. Bodies are kind of nice. Also, no Ride the Wind is a choice. It's a serious choice not to Ride the Wind. I feel like Pike lists kind of like Ride the Wind. You're running Tide Turner instead. 1 Windsinger. You have very few hidden cards as well. It's all about removal. Seen the Chinese Pike list that got 4th? Wait, this had to have happened like yesterday in that case. Wait, I gotta see this actually. Let's have a look. It had to have, like, literally just now happened. Is it here? No. Wait. Where's Pike in recent tournaments? Where's Pike? Pike. 4th. This list. When did this happen? I'm pretty sure I saw it. Yeah, we saw this, I think. Oh, let me see here. How close is it to my list? Double Tide Turner, double Darius. Yeah, it's quite different. He doesn't even run Baron Geddon, which breaks my heart. I love Baron Geddon. It's kind of sad not to run it. Triple Downwell. Dude, I love this sideboard, by the way. This sideboard's so sick. Triple Downwell sideboard. Awesome. I wonder what he runs Downwell into. So Aurora lists for sure, right? I think you run this in Aurora. Probably. LeBlanc. LeBlanc makes sense as well. True. How do you get away with Downwell, though? Are you doing, like, Downwell into Noxus Hopeful for 10 mana? Good versus Victor. Good versus Lux. Good versus Vex. Yeah, true. Azir and Victor. Yeah, good versus both. Well, I don't know if it's that good versus Azir, because Azir didn't get to replay all of his gears and get more send soldiers out, right? Is it really good into him? I don't know. Thanks for the follow there, MD Sasquatch. And thank you for the follow there, Yellow Toast. It's a nice list. I like the list. We should try this tomorrow. We could try it. Why do we play Last Rites? I mean, I guess just to replay... Wait, it runs triple Windsinger. Bro, I've had so much trouble playing this card. Is this card actually good? I guess going second, it's really... No, actually, not even that great going second. Damn it, I want to play this now. I want to play this right now, dude. This looks so fun. It's a much more aggressive version. Oh, it looks so good! Triple Gust as well. You can use it to bounce your own... I forgot about that. Wait, you can use this on your own unit. That's kind of OP. You can also use this to save Bewitching Spirit. Like, if you need to, like, capture with Spirit, you can... Oh, that's so good. That's so good. You can even use it on on your own unit on Ripper's Bay, right? And then you can have enough mana to pay 1 to exhaust a rune. So good. Oh, so many cool things you can do with this list. Chad, do we just grind this deck tomorrow and get a feel for it? Because the versions I've played have all ran many copies of Baron. I love the Baron tech in it. I still feel like Baron is the right play. It finishes games really well, especially with the amount of like early game drops you have. Also, really weird, this doesn't run Treasure Hunter. Am I insane in thinking that's wrong? Like, Treasure Hunter is insane. Especially with, like, triple Falling Star. And, like, Death from Below, and... I don't know. It's Sunday. It is Sunday. I think Abandon should be sideboarded. Maybe? Like, but okay, let me tell you why maybe not. The reason you maybe don't sideboard Abandon is because this is a very aggressive version of the list. So you really don't care about them keeping the card. You more care about them losing early. So it's a tempo card. It's not really you'll never get to play that versus me. It's you're just gonna lose tempo, which is strong. The only downside is you lose card advantage, but does it really matter if you're playing like Bewitching Spirit? I don't know. Also be played to bounce your cards back to hand if they get defied. That is true. You can play Falling Star, they deny it, you can abandon it. Well, you would just abandon their deny, right? No, wait, because then you can replay the deny. Never mind. Yeah, you can abandon your own Falling Star, in theory. Is the way to win the game, by the way. I played this deck a lot. Played like 20 games of it. Star what? Star-crossed? Yeah. Yeah, this is for high-end stuff. It's basically Rebuke, but better in your list, because you do want to use it on Bewitching Spirit and Fizz. Yeah. Ah, okay. You know what, guys? We're just gonna play it. We're gonna play a game. Screw it. This looks actually quite refined. It looks really damn decent. Alright, give me the TXT version. Alright. Pike, number, top 4. I'm convinced. He sold the idea. Well, Anarakota's list looks decent too, though, I have to say. Pike Salesman. I kind of like your list, Anarakota. I'm just not sold on the Ezreal. I think Ezreal's a mistake. Mewtwo. Alright. Party. Okay. Wait. Why is this bugged? Alright. Let me see. Alright, fixed. Roll. 3. 17. Okay, he chooses. He probably wants to go first. Alright, we're going second. If we're going second, stack deck is pretty decent. I think we want to... This is really good, if I can ramp into it fast enough. I think we just do this. Get rid of his Aurora. Alright. Alright. There's no timing goes in game. Ooh, I just got an idea, chat. Actually, no, it doesn't work. Never mind. Never mind. No ideas. No ideas. It's fine. Okay, he has a very good start, unfortunately. Do this. And let's keep doing it. We're looking for our discard. I should have actually played this guy, maybe. Yeah, I should have played the other guy. My bad. Where's my discard? Bro. Where the hell's my discard, chat? We just drew top 10 of our deck. We just drew top... Okay, we're in trouble. He's actually going to get it next turn. How do I beat that? I don't know how to beat that, chat. I don't know how to beat it. He had Ramp into Aurora. Let me guess, Dragon? Okay. Okay, reveal all. Mind Splitter, Elder, and Dragon. Yeah. Oh, we're in so much trouble. Jeez. Alright, let's discard a card. Captured. We got a 2. We're just gonna lose. We have no way to bounce this away, right? Do we have any removal for this in the deck? At all? Or not? No? Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do this. All in sideboard. If he gets Elder Dragon, he wins the game. His hand is so good. He's got such a good hand, chat. He had, yeah, triple discard, 4 discard. My hand's gone. Recycle, doesn't matter. We get the hold, which is nice. This is really strong. Rebuke number 2 gone, fortunately. But he got rid of this. Interesting. Interesting. He's deramping. Doesn't matter. Cute. There. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Won't matter this game. Deck bottom to deck bottom. We'll still try. It's a good draw. Behold. Go here. 4. Oh. Wait, I'm just dead, right? I just realized you can do that. You had mana for that? Well, that's GG. I think. Possible to win versus double rampant Aurora? If I had a different list, yes. It is. Whew. Losing that pike also makes it impossible. Game 2. Let's see if we can get a game 2 here. Alright, we'll go first. Okay, dude. It's a funny game, chat. I mean, I'm gonna find my cards. It's fine. It's actually fine. Fine. Let's go. I could have captured this immediately. No, I couldn't. What am I saying? All right. We're gonna stack deck. Look for Aurora removal. Oh, that's really big. Go here. Point. Never mind then. 1, 2, 3. Do this. Discard. We're going to get rid of his hand as fast as we can. Catalyst. We do need to find our value now. We've got a lot of ways to do it. We've got gold, which is nice. All right. I wish I had a mana for abandon that turn. That would have been nice as well. Gold. Hand. Discard a card. We play the slow game here. Let's move out of the way. And pass. This is free, by the way. If I sacrifice these two. Here comes the Aurora. Wait. Oh, shit. What if he gets Mind Splitter? That would be kind of sick. He got Mind Splitter. All right, let's hope for no Mind Splitter, chat. Surely not. No! It is what it is. It's honestly not that big of a deal. I have Downwell still. I'm going to discard his entire hand. Unlucky. That's fine. I really don't mind too much. Let's go capture here. Nice. 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, two, three. Get rid of this card. Right. He had no mana for abandon. It's huge. Surely no second Aurora in hand, right? Right, chat? Right, chat? No second Aurora in hand? Right? Surely not. Well, so far so good. Nice draw. Let's see. So I think we're playing Downwell here. We can play Pike Accelerated as well. That's true. This is at 5, and Pike Accelerated is at 5 as well. No, he's at 4. I kind of like Downwell. I deramp a lot doing it, though. No, I gotta wait for Aurora. Value. Let's get rid of his hand. Get rid of him. Sabotage gone. Capture. 4. Do I save mana for Traveling Merchant for Abandon? Maybe. I could have played the Merchant. Oh my god, bro. Annoying. Abandon's useless. Well, doesn't seem to be the case. Doesn't seem to be the case, chat. Doesn't seem that useless to me anymore. I'm pretty sure we just abandon now. Play Pike and capture. Yeah, it seems right to me. Does he have an abandon of his own? Fine. Sure. Why 2? It's fine. Do this. Score 1, draw 2. Okay. All right. We got 2 abandons. That's not that bad. We can mess him up now. We have abandons into pikes nonstop. All the value is here. He doesn't accelerate a misfortune, which kind of sucks. Yeah, downwell. We have downwell into whatever. Okay. He's letting me capture, which is weird. Let's see. How do I do this? Sure. 5. I think I gotta use Death from Below to kill Misfortune now, honestly. And just capture with this and go to 6. I think. And then he's gonna play whatever. Yeah, I think that's the play. I don't think I have a choice. Six here. Wait, this is 3 plus 8 is 11. Yeah, I'll be fine. Wait, I'm not gonna be fine if I do that. Whatever. Doesn't matter how much it costs. That's fine. Whatever. Tap. Pull this back. Pull this back in. It's fine. He has to capture here. This is going to go down to 5. We'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens. Okay, that's a lucky top deck. Yes. That's a really good top deck. Aurora here is not the greatest thing for him in the world. It's not 2 draw, it's just discard 1 and then draw 2. So he can't discard, but he draws anyway. It doesn't say discard 1, 2, draw 2. It's not a cost. It's 2 separate instructions. Aurora into Elder. It's annoying, but I still then have Downwell into Accelerated Pike to capture. Just not the end of the world if he does that. Then he has to manually play Elder from hand. How's the trick prep going? We're not really prepping yet, because I don't know what I'm going to play, Sonny. Also, by the way, welcome to the stream, dude. We're mostly just playing a lot of fun decks. And I guess we'll figure out what we're going to play once we see what the meta's like in Australia. I'm curious what Australia is going to look like. If this doesn't die, we just win, I think. Because we capture, go to 7, and then we accelerate, go to 8. We'll see if he can kill this. Misfortune. Oh my god, it's so strong. That's unlucky. I guess we can't win it. Oh yeah, he had Misfortune the whole time though. What am I saying? Do I have a win here? This is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I don't have a win here. He doesn't have abandon, though. Where'd you get the idea he has abandon here? I don't win. This is 5 might. This is 4 might. I have no way to kill this. I need to get rid of both. It's only Downwell that can get rid of both. Alright, so I know I can clear both battlefields, but I can't capture both. With Starcrossed? What? How the hell do I clear both battlefields with Starcrossed? Sack into Pike? You won? Chat, Pike does 4 damage. I don't see a line. Put your Rise accelerate. Rise? You mean Pike accelerate. Okay. Accelerate Pike. He's 4 might. You can recall Pike with Pike. How am I killing Misfortune, chat? How do I clear both? Send both to Misfortune. Oh, but then she's gonna kill Pike. Guys, I send both to Misfortune, he's gonna kill Pike, then what? $50-50? Oh my god, you guys are okay. 1, 2, 3. Now what, chat? Where's this genius play of yours? Now Starcross? Delay? Well, obviously we're going to delay, chat. Obviously we're delaying. I think I should play this first, actually. I should play Bewitching Spirit first. Here. I think it's Spirit, right? Goes back. And then I think we just play Bewitching Spirit again. And I think we play it on the same spot. If I'm not mistaken. Try to hold. Because if he gets Elder Dragon, he can't kill both. Okay. Okay, that's the best we have. Yeah, there was no line, guys. There was literally no line for me to do. There was no line I had. You can't star-crossed it. There was no line to win that turn. Alright, you guys confused the hell out of me. My chat was telling me I had a line to win last turn, and I was like, you're all retarded. I don't. Took forever. Oh, man. You always kill Pike. Like, maybe he won't. Oh, man. Anyway. Game 3. Toxic streamer blaming chat. I do blame you guys! Alright. Jeez. I see. Well, follow me on Twitch, YouTube. Oh, man. Oh, he knows me. Alright, chat. We're good. We're known! Nice. Alright. Shilling after wasting their time? Absolutely. I'm a professional shill. Professional shill. You get a bandit in hand and you play downworld, you lose, bro. I know that! I'm aware of that, chat. I know. That's a fun deck. I want to play more of this, man. I want to play more of this deck. So fun. Why don't you play this instead? We'll see. Wait, did I miss anything from Sunny? Sunny was in here and then I got... Where's Sunny's chat? I have no idea what to play either. Looking forward to seeing tournament results. Oh, okay, alright. I just missed that. That's alright. Wait, is Sunny not VIP in my chat? Why is he not appearing? Where's Sunny at? Where's my boy? Wait, am I retarded? There he is. He's not VIP! Alright, we fixed it. Chat! It was an honest mistake, okay? Alright. Sonny, please don't tell me I can't stay at your house anymore. Yo, Sonny, you gotta be real with me, man. How long can I stay in your house? What's a comfortable amount of days? I gotta figure out lodgings as well. I gotta figure out what we're gonna do. Sleep outside? Yo, legit, if you tell me, like, Grappler, you can't stay in my house, you can stay outside. I'll buy a tent, brother. I'll buy a tent. I'll bring Starlink, and I'll literally stream from outside. I'm gonna stream from a tent outside your house. And tell people about what you're doing to me. Demoted from couch to cat bed? Oh, man. But yeah, it's gonna be a fun trip. Hey, Sonny, do you play tennis? We have a small backyard with fences. It wouldn't even be that bad. No, I don't even think it would. Dude, I've camped outside of places before. I had tennis lessons like 10 years ago. Okay, alright. So you're just as bad as me in that case. Yeah, I'm gonna play some tennis in the Netherlands. I've already got 2 people who want to play with me. Alright? I need to get on top of my game. I need to make sure my viewers do not beat me in any physical endeavor. Sounds like fun. I'm down. Awesome. We'll do a lot of fun stuff over there. I'm sure. Since I'm staying with you, since I'm staying at your place, all lunches and dinners are on me. If we go out for anything, I'm always paying. That's only fair. And other than that, we can do fun stuff. I think we'll have a good time over there. Hopefully, we can win some medal cards. That would be sick. I'd love to win a few cards. Man, I just don't know what champion to go for. Who are we playing? I don't know. I have that poker money? No, I have that Runeterra money. What do you mean? Runeterra money is bigger than poker money. Poppy? I don't know. Yo, Sonny, did you see my Poppy list that I'm running? It's actually, well, actually, you don't play control, so it's not really your style. No. Inviting for dinner and staying at his house? What are you implying? Unfortunately, he has a girlfriend, chat. And she lives at the same house as well, so it's not going to work out. Appreciate it, but it's all good. The only rule I have is that the cats are king and queen. Not a problem. Not a problem. No, I gotta think of a deck. I don't know how much Riftbond are you playing these days? Like a lot, more or less, very little. Because I've not seen you stream it much. I've seen like one stream of Riftbound, and that's it. Let me do this real quick. Wait, wrong. I went to go to this site. All right. He doesn't stream. Yeah, he streams less. Let's have a look. Yeah, you need money, to be honest. Had a lot of expenses, wasn't ready for so. I've been working on other stuff, but I also went to France last week for a found. Yeah. I get that. Do you wanna play a new champion, or do you not mind playing old champions? I don't mind. I think Pike and Jhin are my favorites at the moment. Have you played Lilia? I'm curious. Lilia is doing quite decently in tournaments. Especially in, I think, playing her with... well, then again, it's an expensive deck because of... Do you have any unchecked powers? Have you found any of these? So... Here's the tech. Ignore everyone's deck list. I made a video on this a few weeks ago. Some people are starting to pick up on it. See, this guy's running 2 unchecked powers. But the idea is the following. In the current meta, unchecked power is really strong in general because people are holding a lot more than usual. So things like Vex, things like whatever. That's besides the point. Things like dragons, things like Baron, whatever. The big deal about this is, so... What does unchecked power say? Exhaust all friendly units, then deal 12 to all units at battlefields. Lilia is the only champion who could not give a crap about exhausted units because all of her units are accelerated because they're sprites. So you are able to play unchecked power into sprites to capture right after. It's a very, 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 very strong combo. But not only is it a strong combo, forget about that. The bigger deal, and this is why I made the deck a few weeks ago, is Lilia is very good at racking up points quickly. Because every turn, you summon 2 sprites and you win. And if you don't have a sprite card, her legend generates a sprite card. It doesn't really matter. How do you beat a Lilia player? By putting a lot of units onto a spot and holding. Because Lilia... All of her sprites have 3, 4, 5 might, depending on the deck. Because you can play certain gears, like to give units more might. But her sprites are not that hard hitting. So the way you beat her is you finally get control of the battlefields and just never let her capture 2. Because Lilia can't hold. Sprites are all temporary, so she's not able to hold. She has to capture 2. So you just put all in on one spot, and you're like, well, what are you going to do now, right? Well, that's where unchecked power comes in, right? Insane. People are going to play even more flash. Yeah, but Lilia has literally the best card in the game for counter spells, which is her counter spell, right? She has where is it? Lilting Lullaby. Counter a spell, it can't play any more spells this turn. So, like, good luck. But yeah, in general, like, she does run that. She runs Defies as 3 copies of, right? She has a lot of denies. So, she's really not that bad. And that works really well with unchecked power. So yeah, I think you would like this deck probably. but with the unchecked power tech, because she is frustrating if your opponent does manage to hold. So maybe give that a shot. I've seen actually, let me have a look here. So if we go down here, let's look for Lilia decks. So all Lilia decks in recent tournaments. Let's look for really high finishes. First place in a 128 player tournament. So let's have a look at this. Look at that. I don't even have to make this up, chat. Chat, the people who follow my deck guides are the ones winning tournaments. Look at that, first place. Guess what? Triple unchecked power main deck. Dude, before I made that video, unchecked power was like 10 bucks. Now it's like 70 bucks. It's actually insane. The card skyrocketed in value. But, yeah. Yeah. This is the tech. So if you're going to practice a little bit, try this deck out. You might enjoy it. Kept it a secret. You have instant steal. To be fair, I don't even know if they saw it from my video, if they just came to the same conclusion, but it makes sense to run triple unchecked power in her. I was just the first person to make a video about it. People probably came to the same conclusion. But, it's actually an insane tech. And this is definitely not my deck list that I was running. It's a better list. Superior to mine. Especially with Smoke and Mirrors, this card is really good. I didn't see it, but basically Smoke and Mirrors is very nice with Lilia specifically. Lothar played 3 of them before you. Did he? I don't believe it. Don't believe it. No shot. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. Like, literally, the moment I built Lilia, I just put 3 unchecked powers. So, and I built her pretty early. But maybe you're right. All right, guys, I'm going to call the stream here. This was quite fun, but it's a good time to end things. So, thank you guys very much for watching. Thank you for the 6 subs on Twitch as well. We're back to 255 total subs for the month. Pretty cool. Tomorrow we'll play more. Eventually, I know my titles are viewer decks, but I've been getting stuck on non-viewer decks. I want to do viewer decks. I'm just trying to find the time to do it. So, I'll do my best. But yeah, thanks all for being here, and have a good rest of your Sundays. Join the Discord, by the way, if you want. It's a nice place to discuss Riftbound. I didn't really do a viewer deck though. I just looked at it, Tams. It is a scam, unfortunately. All right. There's the Discord link on Twitch, and I'll give a Discord link on YouTube real quick. There you guys go. And we have 0 viewers on Kick, so I'll give a Discord link to nobody on Kick. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great Sunday once again. Thanks again for being here. Later, friends. Peace! You'll see you later, Sonny.